Hey, does anyone know how knots work? Because somehow, in the last 5 minutes, my headset, the cord for it, has ended up in a pretzel-looking knot. What I assume would be a pretzel knot. How did this happen? How do I get rid of it without doing the whole... slip the whole headset through the... or I guess I can pull the cord out of the the interface. How did this happen? There's gotta be a way this happened. Cause the cord did not wrap its whole self around the headset for this to pull it through. It's not formed in a different way. And if I were to like turn these wires a certain way, would it just undo? Oh, there we go. I turned it a certain way and now it looks like there's less. Now it's just a circle. Whoa, okay. How do I... What's next? Yeah, I'm just gonna pull the cord out of my interface. A skill issue? Yeah, it's a skill issue. That gave me a good opportunity to let the cord unspin, unrotate itself from all the times it's just been rotated over and over. Cable will take take the form in which they are laid. Yeah, that's true. So, and of course, when it comes to earbuds, right? Those things, you don't know what form they're laid in your pockets. And you're moving around, so they get jumbled up in there. Who knows what kind of abomination they're coming out of your pocket as? What are they gonna be when they come out? A monster with a face you don't recognize, disguised as your earbuds. This is extremely annoying in XLR cables. I haven't had an issue with it because my one XLR cable that I have to my microphone, at least I have many, but I only have one hooked up right now. It is being trailed along a long like tunnel along the side of my desk to make sure it stays straight the whole way. It doesn't curve around itself, choke itself out with its own umbilical cord. Don't let that happen. Seriously, it's that big of a problem? They have a segment to teach you how to roll them up properly. That's interesting. That's fun. That's fun to know. I like that. That's a quirk. That's a little quirk of. Hi, Oodles. Yes. Hi. Oh my goodness, my baby. Yes, I pet you. What's up? Hmm? Oh, you want more pets? Oh. There we go. Such a precious thing. Ow! You bit me. Now you're smacking Dusty on the face, on his nose. You're nasty, Oodles. Come here. I'll pet you some more. You're right here. There you go. Aw, yes, more pets. There we go. He comes in, asks for pets. I pet him. He bites my hand because I pet him. And then Dusty comes in because Oodles is getting attention. So Oodles stops getting pet by me, runs over to Dusty, smacks him in the face 3 times. Dusty leaves, and then Oodles comes back over to get pet. But when I pet him, he yells at me. But he rubs into my hand. But he still yells at me. He's an interesting cat. Yeah, Oodles is just being nasty now. You know, a few days ago, earlier this week, I told you I started watching, and then I finished it within like the same like 30-ish hour period. Like I started it at one night, and then the next day I finished it. There's no way I would date you unless I forget what. No, there's no freaking way I would. Well, it's the Girls Love anime I watched. Okay, so I would be your. Oh, there's no freaking way I would be your lover unless. Oh, thank you. That's what it's called. So I did that, and then I was in Discord, and my anime watching schedule just happened to be freed up. All the weekly anime that I watch are. I'm waiting for the next week's episode to release, and I just finished a full anime the day before. So I decided, I didn't decide anything. I was sitting in Discord, and my friend was like, "Oh my god, me and my partner, we just sat down the other day and we started watching The Apothecary Diaries, and it's really good." And so guess what I did over the last 2 days? I watched the whole first 24 episode season of The Apothecary Diaries. And I think I'm on maybe episode 10 of season 2. This is what I do with anime. This is what I do with anime. My friend in high school once told me, "Hey, Frost, you should check out this anime. It's fantastic. You should check out Steins Gate." Okay. That sounds awesome. I don't know, like earlier in my this was high school. Earlier, like at the beginning of my high school, I finally got my own laptop. I think it was probably on the laptop I watched it, not the computer I purchased at Best Buy. So I went home that night, or that afternoon evening after school. After, you know, all the extra band practice and stuff that I did, playing the piano and whatnot. And I sat down at my computer. And I watched all of Steins Gate. From the moment I sat down until, I don't know, probably like a couple hours before school the next day. I was sitting there watching it still. Because I think that's the only way I could have finished it. If I, like, just barely watched it all before school happened the next day. So I went to school absolutely, you know, without any emotion, without any motivation. I was just dead. What you're saying is you've always had a bad schedule? No. Yes. I've always been a night owl. Which it's weird that I want to stream at 11. But think about it, right? When I first started streaming, I had no problem streaming 9 a.m. every day I streamed. So, like, I had a good schedule for a while and didn't have an issue with it. I would walk my cats at the crack of 6 a.m., 7 a.m. I would be awake. I was working at a bakery. Yeah, so my schedule was forced to be fixed by that. And I guess I guess I don't do that anymore, so I'm back to being a night owl like I always was from a wee little baby. I was always a night owl, even when I was like a toddler, hanging out on my Game Boy, playing Madden on my Game Boy, and what else on my Game Boy? Playing like Gold. Was it Gold or Yellow? Well, it was Gold or Yellow. I don't know. On my Game Boy, Pokemon, without the save file because the save battery was dead on the cartridge. So I would just play that at the beginning over and over, and I would go to bed and I would plug in the Game Boy overnight so it would charge and it wouldn't die with Pokemon running, and then I'd wake up and the battery was so weak from being old that it just died anyway, even with it charging. Oh man, never made it very far in that old Pokemon game. Yeah, I was always a night owl. I wish I wasn't a night owl. I'd like to be up 6, 7 a.m. Walk my cats early and then... Hi, Dusty. Nice to hear I'm not the only one with late night Pokemon memories. So... When I purchased, I think through Christmas money or birthday money, I don't really remember. I got a Game Boy Advance. I think that's the foldy one, right? That's the one. That's the foldy one with the fold in the middle. Not the DS, the Game Boy. SP, okay, Game Boy SP. I got the Game Boy SP with my birthday money. And I got Fire Red. I purchased Fire Red along with it. And for some reason, the same day I did that, we didn't like go back home. We went straight to my cousin's house. We were always at my aunt's and cousin's house. We were always visiting them. Always, like at least once or twice a week. And I would sleep over all the time. I don't know, maybe my mother and stepfather were like out partying or something. I'm not sure. They were doing something, leaving us with my aunt and cousins. But we would always go over there. But this night specifically, I had just bought a Game Boy SP and Fire Red, and so I think I picked. I don't think I did. I know I picked Charizard as my starter, and I just played through the night. Just played way through the night, and I don't know, it's like the core Pokemon memory I have. Starting out Pokemon and being like, wow, this is amazing. I love this world. It's so cool. Pokemon! I can capture creatures and make them murder other creatures. This is fun! Yay, murder! I'm sure that's not what was going through my kid brain. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think I made it to like... of course, my other Pokemon experiences are going to cloud my memories here, but I think I might have made it to getting a bike and riding around on that long section in like the bottom middle of the map. You know where the bike section is, where you have to ride a bike? I might have made it there? In that one night? I'm not sure. And then the next time I played a lot of Pokemon was Diamond. My sister got Pearl and I got Diamond. Because my mother, instead they got us for Christmas some DSs. So I got Diamond. My sister got Pearl. That one I think I actually made it to the Elite Four because I was a little older and committed to it. I had this one moment on the bus to school where I think I had like felt that because the DS had a slot for Game Boy games, so I still had like carried in my little game carrier, some of my Game Boy games along with my DS games. So I carried Fire Red with me, and so along on the bus ride, I for some reason I guess I felt like, oh, I'm done with Fire Red. And this person next to me who's like, they're like not really a friend, they're an acquaintance. They're like, hey, I'll trade you my Emerald for your Fire Red. And I didn't know what the value or didn't care about what game was worth more or anything like that. And at a spur of the moment, I didn't think about the sentimental like strength that my Charizard held over me because it was my first Pokemon ever. Like my first real Pokemon, because the ones from the Game Boy, the original Game Boy with Yellow or Gold or whatever it was, that didn't really count. I don't remember a darn thing from that game. But I had a sentimental attachment, I think, to the Charizard because I had it for years by that point. Even if I didn't really play much of the game. And so I traded my copy back. Or a copy for I think it was Emerald, another Game Boy game. And immediately after I regretted it. So immediately after, I asked back for my Fire Red, and the person didn't want to trade it back. They didn't want to give it back, and then my friends on the bus were like, "Come on, give it back to Frost, give it back," and by the end of the nagging of that person, they said, "Fine, take it," and then threw my Fire Red against the window of the bus, and it like bounced around and luckily ended up just under my chair. And when I plugged it in, it still worked. So we were good. We were good. That's the core memory for me for some reason. Anyways, that's 20 minutes of talking about something besides Trails, and this is supposed to be a Trails stream. So let's play some Trails. Little trip through memory lane. Talk so long that none of the mid-roll is gonna play? Oh man. That's bad. I hate mid-rolls. I wish they didn't have to have ads. But for me personally, I would choose mid-rolls over pre-rolls. I dislike pre-rolls. It stops me from considering even watching a stream. Tell us about your earlier JRPGs, Frost. Pokemon. So it all started when I was a little kid laying in bed playing this like game on my Game Boy. I think it was called like Pokemon Yellow or Gold. A wee little kid. I was a wee little baby. When did I have a Game Boy? Oh, thanks, Jen. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I'm gonna delete my Discord account or anything. I'm just not gonna use, I'm just not paying for Nitro or anything like that anymore. I'm definitely not giving them my face. If I really want to, if I don't get assigned adult first try, I'm just gonna cheat the system. Speaking of RPG, Gothic remake will be released on your birthday. There was James Bond games a few days prior. That's right. I watched through some of the PlayStation State of Play stuff. Gothic.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of half paid attention. While watching the State of Play, I was either playing Enfield, doing my dailies and other mindless tasks, or playing World of Tanks.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to answer that question. I only half paid attention. I don't really remember what games were there. I know Metal Gear showed up. I think Resident Evil was on there. Some kind of anime game. I think a couple anime games. Anime style games. Ugh.
Let's go.
Last time on Trails, we spoke with some NPCs, and as we spoke with NPCs, some of them were more important than others. The ones that were most important were our Class 7 members, our friends, our buddies, our compadres. OG7. They told us so far, they brought the Emma and Laura conversation was just reminding us about some of the historical connections to what's happening now, to some of the stuff that happened in the past, various apocalyptic almost events that happened.
Let's go.
To Erebonia, but to Heimdall specifically. And how Heimdall always seems to be the center of these large incidents. And now, again, Emma is sensing that the mana in Heimdall is whirlpooling. So that's related to why this all is happening right here in Heimdall. All this stuff keeps happening right here. But why?
Okay.
I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Hopefully I have some better answers about that soon. Then we went to who did we speak to next? We spoke with Claire and Milliam. They didn't have too much to say.
Okay.
I don't remember what they said. What did they say? They said... Oh, there was Fee and Sarah went to the Bracer branch. They said that... their other Bracers, a bunch of them are going to start scouring the underground as well. They're setting up boosters for their comms network. That's not... anything too big.
Okay.
That's fun. Lady Aurea Kurt's mother and a few, some of the more stronger members, more elite senior members of the Vander style are working together. While we're going through this, we're getting video calls from some of the other people. This time, one of the times it was Michael and Aurelia telling us that they had apprehended 7 operatives. And then the other time, I did not write it down. Forgot what it was. Based Ashline? What was the based Ashline? What did he say? And Claire and Milliam, what did they say? They hadn't seen each other recently, so they've had the opportunity to meet up and exchange information. Ah, this is what they told us. Interrogations are not working on those captured,
Okay.
and a few sailors have gone missing in the Heimdall port. Stop shoving my door open, guys. About Emma?
Okay.
Oh, the Sekuhara line. What else happened? I think that was about it. Oh my goodness, cats. Both of you? Hello. I pet you. Oh, you're gonna
Okay.
leave immediately? Okay, bye. What is this section of ancient Rome? I am so stuffy today. It sucks. But yeah, we've been getting calls from people, and we've been responding to them, and we've been talking to them, and they've been talking to us, and it's pretty good. The next time I do anything, which will be here in the race course, I'm sure I'm gonna get another call when I try to leave this building, or I try to go somewhere else. But what I have to do is simple. Talk to NPCs. Learn about what's happening. How did gambling go there, Dustin? After seeing Lino Bloom pull off the upset yesterday, I just don't know what to think anymore. Could it happen again today? There's no way, right? No, that was Lino Bloom's last push. But what if it does? 1 in a million. I mean, there is a chance. Now everyone's gonna be voting, gambling on Lino Bloom. Everyone's gonna lose all their money for this next race. And maybe that was part of the plan. Oh, you want out noodles? Okay. Go on. What the heck? Go on. What? The door's open for you. Yeah. What? Oh, come over here? Come on. Come here. What are you doing? Okay, I'll close the door again. You've decided not to... I closed the door. Were you looking at the door like you didn't want it closed? You were walking away from it. I mean, he never wants any doors in the house closed, so... Even if he's not going to use it. What the heck? Why are you being so nasty? You're nasty today. Alright, here we go. Back to trails. Most talked about horse this year is a Whitcomb. His hair is a brilliant black, and he's won every race he's entered. Oh! Really? Really? Does that mean... his name starts with an H, maybe? He must be the rider. I would expect he would be the rider. The owner would come. The most amazing part is that he's not even a racehorse. He's a military cavalry horse, so he doesn't race that often. Starts with an L? Started with an L. Not an L. Does it start with an H? L. La. L. Nope. Lambert. I wouldn't remember that. Lambert and Whitcomb still seem to be doing well. They entered the summer races last year and got Rookie of the Year. On the other hand, I heard that the cavalry is being treated poorly because it's mainly made up of nobles. Uh-oh. Another area where the nobles are losing. Or are they still winning? I don't know if the Imperial Chronicle would say that anymore. Is something wrong, instructor? Oh, you want out, Dusty? I think that's gonna be the whole stream. These guys are really active right now. You know what? I have the bathroom window open. And that's where Oodles likes to sit. And so he sits there for a few minutes and decides, ooh, I gotta go look out Mama's window now. So until he gets bored of that, it's gonna be back and forth and back and forth. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Let's get going. Unfortunately, he's not going to be entering the summer races this year. I'm sure he'll bring the excitement to some other race, though. Oh, Whitcomb is not going to be in the summer races. Yeah, luckily we're not doing anything super important. Just random NPCs with dialogue that could be argued important or not. Like learning about Whitcomb and Lambert there's pretty nice. Summer races start tomorrow. This year's races will feature the finest horses. On a side note, the winner of the summer races commonly wins the overall standings for the year, which is what makes this race really popular. The grandstands will be really crowded, so we recommend that you buy reserved seating tickets. Made your picks? No, we're not bettors. I guess we're standing at the betting stand. Hello, old man Lombard. You know, Bloom got first place yesterday, but I wonder if he's going to retire. He may have earned the right to race in the summer races, but it might be better for him to just retire on a high note. I'm so worried his heart will relax. Is this the guy who won? Hi, Scarlet, Silver, Iron. Have good work. I said hi to YouTube chat. I just can't relax. I can't stop thinking about Lino Bloom. Is this the guy who won? Have you invested all of your stock, all of your winnings into orange juice yet? Goodness gracious. Good thing you guys aren't hearing the monstrous noises I'm making to clear my throat. Listen to this. I got the trifecta in the last race. My luck is sky high right now. I'm gonna bet on one more race. Oh, that's not how it works, buddy. Unless you're sniffing, huffing the Gnosis juice. Okay, Wonder. Not yet. This guy. Golder. The Garnia district is one of the most popular race places in all of Heimdall, but those who are in the know have their fun around the back streets instead. One time I had 10 cuties with me after winning a big bet. Oh boy! That was the best exciting time of my life! Huh? You want to hear more stories about me? I'll tell you as much as you want. Okay, tell me more. Oh, I thought maybe he'd turn into the like the guy from the first Remnant game. There's like an old man living in, I don't know, I think it was like a crashed plane or something. And you would talk to him. And a new dialogue option would show up. You would talk to him. And he would talk, you know, for 30, 45, maybe a minute of dialogue. A new option would show up, so you'd talk to him. He'd talk, keep telling his story, and more story would come out. Sometimes it would be a continuous story. Sometimes it would be a little tangents here and there. But you would just keep talking to him and talking to him and talking to him. And I can't remember exactly how long you would talk to this guy, but it lasted at least 10 to 15 minutes, maybe longer, of this guy, this old man, just talking and talking. And you have to, you could leave the dialogue at any time, or you could keep asking for more dialogue. And if you had gone through all of that dialogue, at the end of it, you get a pretty nice item out of it that he gives you for listening to his story. It was pretty silly. I don't remember the exact of what the item did or how long it actually lasted. It was a very long conversation just to get an item out of it if you were nice enough to listen to his story. He didn't do that. This old man, Godor, he didn't. We still have a chance! If you get good time on today's race, you might be able to enter the summer races as a substitute. You can't give up, Wonder. Do your best. Yes, sir! Can I eat too? I'm getting kind of hungry. They're starving this guy. Sometimes I wonder if you're crazy or a superstar in the making. Oh no, you just cut your weight. Eating now will ruin all your hard work. But what if he didn't win yesterday because he couldn't focus because he was hungry? Is he dieting healthily, Lord Michelin? Is he getting all the nutrients he needs? Don't give up. Let's go to Villa Solisle. Loosen up and try it out. We, the Nines, are a prestigious horse riding club. We can't let it end like this. Honestly, I don't believe taking a hot bath will affect the outcome, but we need to try everything we can at this point. Maybe a hot bath will... Maybe if no, he should go into the sauna. Sweat out all the toxins in his body from riding over the scarlet horse, the scarlet grass horse course. Horse course? Horse course. It's very foggy over there. Was it like that earlier? I don't think it was. Machias and Eustace sitting in a tree. Oh. No, it's Betting. First comes Lino Bloom. Then comes the baby. Or wait, the baby comes last. Oh, screwed it up. Boys love horses and cars. Personally, I don't get it. What about horse girls? Don't girls love horses too? My favorite horse is racing today. All right, go in Dragon Arrow. Okay, it just has a cool name. But who's getting boy priggers? What if they get each other priggers? I don't know. Trails had the M-Preg tag. We're taking a short break before the races start. It's a good chance to get a feel for all the competitors and how they are. It's not a bad idea to look over the odds and horses and then place a few bets. Though you'd have to do it before the race. My favorite seat. Used to come here all the time with my husband. Random NPC, no name, talking about their husband. I love it. Hi, Pasta. Winning a bet is the prelim races, and the prelim races is nothing. It's the main event that'll get you. You couldn't make me bet on them if you paid me to. The summer races can get pretty chaotic after all. I may not look like it, but I'm very conservative. He's conservative. Number 4 isn't famous, but he has really nice muscles. He'll be my target for today. See? A horse girl. I'm respecting the horses before the summer races tomorrow. Any racing fan will go to these lakes. Wonder how well Lena Bloom is going to do. Will he retire on a high note or... Blacken. Today's races are just a precursor to the main event on the summer races. There aren't too many famous horses today, so nothing crazy should happen. If a horse does well, it gets to participate in the main event. I can't wait to see what happens. Leno Bloom! Of course we shout for Leno Bloom. It's the underdog. And what was it, Blitz? Forgot something Blitz? Wonder's horse. Whew, I got a little too heated yesterday. That was the main event of the summer races. I'll just take it easy today. I'll put some money on 2-5 exacta. Oh, wait, maybe 3-2. Lumber Blitz. That was the main event of the summer races. Lumber Blitz will win again this year, just like last. Okay, Blitz was not the name of Wonder's. I forgot the name of Wonder's horse. Hi, Udos. Is it time to come in and look at the windows in here since you were in the bathroom for a while? Hmm? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Was I supposed to pet you? But you're getting ready to bite me. But then he looks at me like, why aren't you petting me? And I pet him. He starts looking at me with those, like, those eyes that he's gonna bite me. And then I stop petting him and he's like, wait, what are you doing? Get that hand scritching! So you like the pets. It gets you, I think it's just really stimulating for him. So he likes the pets, but it gets too much very quickly. I love horse racing, which is why I decided to work here, but employees aren't allowed to bet on the races. Oh. Just have someone bet for you. Give them a cut. And again, I guess it is nice to watch the races all day. It's kind of a give and take. Hi, Joxar. God. Always feels good for a nice stretch. I love stretching. Stretching makes my body all limber. Welcome back, Oodles. Oh, you want pets? There you go. He's just waiting for me to pet too close to his butt so he can nip me. Is that where it is? Is that where it's too sensitive, Oodles? No, you like your butt scritched too.
Let's go.
Oh, now you're showing your tummy? Sometimes that means he wants his tummy pet. Other times that means he's getting ready to wrestle with my hand. Oh. Well, that smells like cat poop. Did you poop, Oodles? That kind of smells like your poop. Their poops smell different. Probably because of the way they bury it. You can tell them apart. Yeah, Dusty doesn't always bury his poop. And he usually has, like, a little more ruddy poop.
Okay.
So it smells a little more like, I really don't know how to describe it. But Oodles always has solid poops, but he very often poops on the edge of the box, so it doesn't fall on the floor, but it's on the edge of the box and not in the box, so it's not covered up. So there's different smells because of that. Anyways, Oodles is gone. I'm done petting him. Back to the audience member. He's so nonchalant. How would be agonizing so much over who to bet on? I placed a random bet. I don't care if I win or lose. I just love the rush of gambling. That guy's just in it for the game. That guy's going, that guy's gonna be broke, and he's okay with it. He got there doing what he loved. Eustace! Machias! Hang on, there's more to do here before I hang out with you guys. If they let me back. We're keeping careful watch on all the paths leading underground. Can't let them stay on the loose any longer. We have to settle this. Only one guy? If they come up there, do you think he'll be able to call in time, or are they just gonna knock him out because he's not watching the door? The monster underground is gone. Oh, thank goodness. I don't handle scary things very well. I'll finally be able to focus on my work now. Monster. The monster inside me wants to break out. Oh my. There's Ferris and Patrick. Marjorie's still here. And VIP customer. Hello, everyone. Thank you again for yesterday. Howard, you took care of the mysterious beast. We feel so much safer now. Though I do wonder what it was. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. So long as we can start this summer festival without a hitch, I'll curb my curiosity for now. Yes. What? Steph and I are in your debt? Give me all your money. Una pulls out her gun fuzz and shoots him. Then he can't give us his money because he's dead. We never wanted his money. Anyways. Or something. Or something. I haven't been to a race in a while. I suppose I could show you my predictions, if you'd like. Oh, I know that person. I didn't think he would be here. I'd better go greet him. Patrick? One person won a trifecta bet yesterday. Yeah, Elector. But didn't some other guy outside say he won a trifecta bet? Or was that today? Not quite the payout. I see him from time to time. I feel like he always wins big. That might just be the impression that I get. It's gonna be him. That freaking scarecrow. Dang lucky guy. Bionicle. There he goes again. At least he's consistent. That said, he always wins big, hmm? How intriguing. He always wins big. He uses the power of... Maybe he's got some gnosis. Today's race is a terrible bore. It's not as exciting as yesterday's race. Hi, Marjorie. Oh, what a coincidence. I was thinking just the same thing. Normal races are so boring. They're missing a touch of chaos. Perhaps if they added in a giant monster attack or two. Marjorie, what are you saying? Who are you? You can't be saying this, buddy. We'll have to think you're with them. What? Oh, pardon me. Did I say that out loud? She's just been in high action areas a lot and is used to the excitement of it all. Perhaps I was being a little extreme. I can't help it. I'm so bored. Marjorie's crazy, dude. She's been everywhere. She's the Grand Master. She's been everywhere. All the chaos is happening. Patrick, over there! It's her! Oh, it's Patrick. And that's Ferris. Ferris too, isn't it? You both came to Heimdall. Actually, I've been invited to the party City Hall is throwing. Even more people invited to the party. All the important people that are closely connected to us. I figured I may as well use this chance to meet up and trade information with the old Class 1. From the sounds of it, those of you in the old Class 7 were finally able to fulfill your promise. That one hurt. That one hurt really bad. It's not fair for you to be the only ones who get a reunion. Fair enough. Have you two been sharing info like this for a while? Indeed. Ever since I was serving under Marquis Ballard. The moment I set foot in Heimdall, I began hearing suspicious rumors. Is your party tomorrow going to be all right? Well, our deadline is 4 p.m. this afternoon. But if they roll a martial law, there's a pretty good chance there ain't gonna be a party. I thought as much. Let me know if there's anything I might be able to help with. I can't do much in the open, but I can gather info behind the scenes. She might have the ability to check the type of stuff being bought and sold and traded. If Hercules has been here for a while, they might not have enough supplies brought with them, so they might be buying certain things that aid in their goals. It would all be conjecture and speculation, but it could help. Thanks, you two. I'll be counting on you. Of course. Good luck, everyone. May Aidios be with you. Is that so? Sounds like Marquis Ballard may stop his pointless struggle soon, then. Yes. He's been trying to clear his name this whole time. But after what he did, he hasn't been met with much success. He'll never be a Duke Toupee story. I should go. My word, the work never ends. My pride is a member of the former Class 1. I will not allow myself to be outdone. Good luck, everyone. May the goddess watch over you. Well. Hi, Instructor Reed. How are you? It was good to see Patrick and Ferris. And now, for the thing everyone's been waiting for, boys love. Jesus! Wait, was the pufferfish sound a distraction? I didn't expect the bang. That one actually got me a little shook up that time. Made my hairs stand up. Mistake or not, it worked. Marcius Eustace? Oh, hello. It looks like you've already started. Hello. Bad button. You guys taking a break here or what? No, we were exchanging information with our affiliates. For me, it was with the Ministry of Railways and Heimdall Bank. Uh-huh. Let me just get some notes going here, guys. Marcus and usage. Here. Come here. You want to cuddle? What are you doing, Dusty? What's your plan? What you doing? You want to cuddle? I can't figure out what you're doing. You just want to look at me and hog the attention. Okay. Okay, Marcus and Eustace at the race course, gathering info or exchanging info. Affiliates. For me, it was with the Ministry of Railways and Heimdall Bank. For me, it was the diplomats from Libro and Rimaferia. Cool, that's fun. Apparently, there were secret listening devices all over the place. I understand the Ministry of Railways and Heimdall Bank, but like Berlin and Rimafarian embassies too? I suppose it isn't that surprising, considering there were nearly 100 spies. Why are they so desperate for information? This is you guys we're talking about. You have something. This is you guys we're talking about. You have something, don't you? Yeah, but it's only speculation right now. I can't tell you just yet, but just think about the military's preparations you've been seeing all around you. Uh-oh. All around us. Uh-oh. Is Calvard not the only target for their... for what they're preparing? Are they upset that they couldn't take over Liberal 12, 13, 14 years ago? Really mad? Are they upset we couldn't take it over? The Cassius Bright got in our way. Oh. Like the Panzer Soldats, the railway cannons, and the excessive mobilization of the Imperial Army, is that what you mean? I think I see it now. I'd say Calvert suspects the Empire's up to something. Something serious. And they're trying to figure out the truth and timing behind it all, right? Huh. You can read that much? You're pretty perceptive. Well, she has tonfas, just like Lloyd. Lloyd's also very perceptive, except for to the love of the women around him. The hell? She winks at Eustace because I think Eustace knows who... That's Million? Huh? What does that even mean? Even at my clearance level, I don't have access to that sort of information. The wink? Or the other stuff? But if we go by that assumption, we can start to glean what the spies are up to. And why they're here. Okay, so they're trying to get the player to figure it out before they tell us outright. So Frost, figure it out. Start thinking. Start frostpothesizing. Nevertheless, there isn't any concrete evidence. At the moment, we don't have probable cause. That's why we need to find and arrest these spies. We can't afford to drive them to the point where they force us to take them out. I see. That's quite the balancing act. But Instructor Reen is right. Yeah, we don't want them to plant the seeds for an even greater conflict. You all may be further along as a class than we were 2 years ago. In any case, we plan on continuing with our meetings. Let you know if we can cover more information. Good luck with everything. Yes, and you too. Thank you. I love these guys. Okay, there's some information I gotta do the writing for. If you really think about it, the biggest villains in these games are the players. Yeah, they're just having fun. We're just pawns in their game. And we're trying to break out of the pawn category. Always. Always trying to thwart their expectations. Machias with Ministry of Railways and Heimdall Bank. Eusis with Liberal and Remiferia. Hi. Liberal and Remiferia. Operations. The Imperial Army. The Empire is up to something big, yet unknown. Yet unknown. What exactly it is? Machias and Eusis suspect. And Remiferia are looking into it. Oh boy. Concerning Angelica, Marquis Ragnar is beside himself. He wanted to come look for evidence himself. I suppose house arrest matters little when your daughter goes missing. Debauchery is one thing, but such incautious behavior is liable to set a noble house low. Right now, we just have to hope for the best. Indeed, there are some who are already pointing fingers at the Republic. In the worst case, the government might well use her disappearance as pretense to go to war. No! There's no way that it happened. He wouldn't let it. As if we have the power to stop it. You know what? We probably do. We'll figure it out. She's right. We do everything in our power to prevent that. I can only hope that would be enough. I'm using my connections in the Inspectorate to get me some face time with members of the Imperial government. I want to find out just what they're up to.
If it were only so easy.
Well, at least you're trying. I take it the governor hasn't made any moves? Not yet. Apparently there's been some sort of disconnect between him and Chancellor Osborne.
Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah, because we haven't seen any intermission cutscenes where they're buddy-buddy like they used to be. It's the Chancellor and the Emperor. But why? Policy differences, maybe? I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of that, too. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. And we're grateful that you're doing it. Oh, there's more. I'll see if I can find any info on the government side of things. I'll contact you as soon as I find anything. Good luck on your end, too. Oh, looks like the race is about to start. I'm not about to lose, you know. Bring it on. The heck? Those two just chilling at the race course? Looks like it. I love that. If you exhaust their dialogue, it just turns into them gambling to see who is better. Aw, sleepy kitty laying on my desk. So, oh, good question.
Let's go.
Yeah, Machias, there's a bunch of these birds outside of the cathedral. They haven't moved. They stay in their same spot. Are they like animatronics set up there to give like a better impression of the church or something? Well, what's the deal with that? Like doves? Was Sieg an inside job? What does it mean? What does that mean? Okay, now we go somewhere else, but we're gonna get a call on her. On my cell phone. Wait, what? There's still red here? Racecourse is still red? Oh, that might be because it has a... Ouch. It has a, underground... A connection to the underground passages. Let me just double check that that's the case. Unless there's something up here? No, it would give me, like, an exclamation point at this door on the map. Oops. So I still do the thing from Azure Azure where, because we have fixed cameras, I can keep holding the same direction to, like, if I, you know what I mean? Oh, well. No? Oh, I understand. I understand now. It's an exclamation point because when I leave it, I'll get a call on my cell phone. Now I understand. So let's try going to the airport. There's only 2 more places to go. And let's get a call on our cell phone. An open chest down there? Yeah, I'll get to it. I have to go down there and kill a monster. Monster extermination by the end of this.
How are things going over there?
Toa and Indy. Hello. We're about halfway through our patrol. Sounds like a smooth ride so far. As for us, we've detained 6 agents. They're gonna, like, quiz me on how many agents are left. If... like a 3rd grade or 4th or, I don't know, 3rd, 4th grade math question. If the branch campus captures three Hercules members, and then the Class A captures 7 agents, and then Class 9 captures 6 agents, and there's an there and what it was like 5 or 6 agents are sucked dry of their bone marrow by Nosferatu. How many agents are left? Out of 100. Tita's orbital gear has been doing great with combat tactics too.
And now we know that the Racer Guild's caught 5 agents on their side so far.
They're giving me solid numbers on how many they've caught, which makes me worry that I will have to. I don't remember if it was 5 or 6 agents that were sucked dry. Maybe it was even 7 by the Nosferatu.
I'm so proud of Tita.
Gonna hear combat tactics ain't slacking.
For so few people, the guild does excellent work.
Always has.
I agree, but we wanted to report something to you. The agents caught aren't acting normal.
Don't tell me. Just like what Claire said? It's like they're confused, I guess? Their movements turn sluggish, and whatever they say is complete nonsense. Uh-oh.
And here's the thing. Happened to those caught by the guild, too.
But not the ones caught by Lecter?
They're terrified and claiming they've seen a ghost.
Okay. So the agents running around underground right now, they aren't scared of being captured anymore. They're just playing a horror game right now. They're playing Amnesia down there against the Nosferatu. A ghost!
Could it be some kind of spiritual enemy?
Ellie's creaking in her booties right now. Sure they didn't all hallucinate? A cowardice isn't something you'd expect from secret agents. Whatever the reason, the change could spell danger. Take care. You bet. Don't worry about us.
Keep it up, guys.
Thanks. Muse's doing the math for us. Thanks, Muse.
That makes 18 agents caught so far. The operation's going well. Still, both of those reports are unsettling.
Yeah, but we have to leave it to them. We've got our own patrolling to do.
That's right. Maybe we'll find something out. Let's continue.
I love the way they're doing this. The slow drip feed. Oh, we haven't been here before. It's large and mostly empty. Also, it's getting cloudier and cloudier as we do this. It's getting more and more cloudy as we continue through. Isn't it? Rain's coming.
Wow, the airport is huge. The lobby alone is bigger than Crossbow's entire airport.
Well, it is the biggest airport in the Empire. I heard they just completed renovations to expand it earlier this year.
Yes, in order to offer direct flights to Crossbow, Jirai, and Heliask.
Airships and trains have become integral parts of today's travel infrastructure.
It's safe to say their popularity will continue to grow at an alarming rate.
Even though tickets are still real pricey. It's pretty crowded here, don't you think? It is? That's because the summer festival is approaching. The number of inbound flights from abroad must be staggering. We can go out to the flight deck, so let's add it to our patrol. Rush, go!
Understood.
Been a while since I've been allowed to do this. Actually, you know what? There's quite a few people in here. More than you see in most trails. You there, tourist!
This is my first time in Erebonia. The capital is really big. I was really surprised when I saw it from the sky.
She's a Calvarian spy. Get her! Tourist? Feel like I forgot something. I always get this inkling right before it's time to leave. Oh, what was it? It was... You forgot that you're a Calvarian! Quickly, capture him! I missed my flight. Well, if I just read the Imperial Chronicle, the next 30 minutes will fly right by. My school's on summer break. I'm traveling the country, hostel to hostel. The Empire of Erebonia is one of the world's 2 great nations. I absolutely needed to come here. All right, time to tour the capital. I heard there's a festival going on. Perfect timing. I shall hydrate. I love where I am. I want to go on this. It's not moving. What's it say? It says nothing. It is gibberish. Or I see Heimdall Imperial Airport. I can like make out the form of that. I cannot like see the individual letters properly except maybe the I, but I can see like the shape the words would make. So that the words Heimdall Imperial Airport make. That's funny. Like, put that text somewhere else and I would not probably, like in a different part of the game, and I wouldn't be able to tell what it says probably. It's because we're in the airport that I'm like, oh, that says Heimdall Imperial Airport. What do you know? Hey there. Barkley. Wait a second. Do I know a Barkley? Oh, probably from Star Trek. Welcome to Heimdall Airport. This area is for baggage inspection. The inspections are more thorough right now. Please make sure you leave enough time to make your flight. Almost done with security checks. Oh, excuse me. We're now conducting more thorough inspections. We appreciate your cooperation to help keep things running smoothly. He doesn't like it. Barkley. Barkley. Okay, there's no guy named Barkley. Heimdall Imperial Airport.
Let's go.
We got a guy named Barkley. And a girl named Lindsay. How is this NPC a Star Trek reference? They're a direct reference, of course. This is Barkley.
You can purchase boarding passes here. We have direct flights to 7 major cities within the Empire and 5 international destinations. Please enjoy your trip, and thanks for flying with us.
Aww, we love Lindsay. She's so nice to me. Wait, she's just trying to sell me a ticket, isn't she? Drats! Oh my god, this place is huge! Oh, and I can go out to it! Hot diggity dog. That's just a massive Erebonian horse shield crest. So that as people fly in and as people walk off of their flights, they can look at it and realize we're in Erebonia, the greatest country on Earth. Picards and Ys are definitely Star Trek references. The fact that we could buy Picards are a nice thing. CS2 as well.
My father-in-law was injured, so I had to come home. Airships make traveling a breeze, but they're not cheap.
A solid excuse.
Choose Calverde and get her! Wow, amazing! Look at all those airships, Mother! I see them. Don't get so excited.
No excitement. You are? Staffer Welleth.
The army told us to keep an eye out for suspicious people, but they wouldn't give us any details. I wonder if something happened.
I need to hold it together. Monk should never come to the Heimdall airport. Good thing he can take the train or drive from Leaves. I'm gonna get this guy's quest or whatever and then take a quick break. Tropical Pecky! Oh!
Welcome. Please check your belongings before boarding. Since we are working with the IBC, we can offer higher rates for
No. Oh, my Sepith Mass! Oh, my Sepith Mass! I've already given it away! Well, I'm going back into the catacombs soon, so I'll be able to bring more Sepith Mass back here.
Sepith Mass.
0. Oh, actually, I gotta be BRB right now. I will be back, taking a quick break. Alright, sorry about that. I have returned. Let us continue. Let's find out what this guy here has for us. Some kind of quest. In the Heimdall. The bustling Heimdall. The lion spins tonight. The request from the airport came from the cargo division, right? Let's ask around. Hello, we're from Thor's Branch campus, Class 7 Special Operations. I believe we received a request. Oh, you're all here. Simmons. Thank you for coming. There's something I wanted to ask all of you.
Our orders mentioned a package with an unknown destination.
Why don't you just send it back to the delivery company? Oh, well, maybe you should just take a look. Could it be Phantom Feast B? Sorry. Oh, that's how you bring up packages? There's an app for that. How's Throat doing all right? Looks like this place uses state-of-the-art technology. Yes, one of the upgrades we made last year was automating parcel management. And here it is. This is the package in question. Oh, it got scraped. Looks like a like the shape of like a painting, maybe. It arrived 2 days ago, but no one has come to retrieve it. The shipping tag fell off, and no one knows where it's supposed to be delivered. However, it's labeled with valuable and handled with care stickers. From the looks of it, I think it's a painting. Could be priceless. Gotcha. Guess you can't be reckless with it. That's correct. So, we don't know what to do. That's where you come in. I will help.
That is why we are here.
But what should we do? All we know is it's a painting. We can't just blindly go around asking people. Heimdall is far too big. Let's just calm down and look for hints. Give me that painting in a 3D view and let me flip it around and turn it into a puzzle game. It's not like we can't glean some clues from the package itself.
Oh, you're right. There are some legible letters. It says Lepanto.
Lepanto? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think I saw that name somewhere on the main street.
Let me check my records. Analysis complete. I got a hit. Vankier Street, the department store, Lepanto & Co.
Way to go, Allie! That's the book guy? Wow, you guys figured that out like it was nothing. They've had plenty of practice. But that was pretty impressive. They should be proud of this. Instructor, what are you doing? Let's get going!
Indeed, it's not out of our way. So we should deliver it.
It's out of our way. We've already been to Vankier Street. Department store on the main drag. A quick tram ride and we'll be done. These guys are gung-ho about this. Gung-ho! Sounds easy enough. Let's head out. This is my package. It's mine now. Where is it? It's not in my inventory? What the heck? It's not in my inventory! Did I lose it already? No, I didn't. Shut up. I swear I didn't. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just gonna hand him an empty... Oh, that's not it. Wait, it's up here? Oh, it's this guy. Of course it's this guy. This is not where I thought Lepanto & Co. was.
Lepanto & Co. This is it.
Blech. Hello, we have a delivery for you. Oh, that's the painting I ordered. Glad it's finally here. I was worried because it was taking so long. This is a masterpiece from when Northumbria was a principality. After the principality disbanded, this piece went missing. Which is why I paid a hefty price to purchase it. What if I had brought this first to Valerie? I couldn't because she's in the underground.
I see. I heard that the former principality was known for its numerous masterpieces.
Jeez, who cares? We delivered it, right? Yes, thank you. I ask you something. Sure, what is it? This package was delivered to us.
Ponto pulled out a similar looking package. Oh, is this a chain of wrong deliveries?
This is...
Its shape suggests that it is a painting.
Yes, this was sent to me instead. I figured it was some sort of mistake. I tried sending it back out myself, but the label was torn off.
Interesting.
One misfortune solved, and another one appears. Are there any clues?
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Let's go! Come here, my Josette. Come here. Ah, Josette.
Do you know each other?
We go way back. She works at a shipping company I helped out once.
Looks like you're hard at work, huh? You seem like you're in a bit of a pinch. Is everything okay?
Well, actually. We're gonna explain the situation to Josette. She is a shipping delivery expert. She'll be able to figure this out.
Sounds like quite a hassle. Those shipping labels are prone to breaking. They cause me problems all the time. That wrapping paper. It's the same one the Antique Art Dealers Association likes to use.
The Antique Art Dealers Association.
Yeah, they deal in antique art. They use a special material for their packaging that protects the contents better. They have a few stores in Heimdall, but I think Lucian in the Leica district is the most famous.
Come to think of it, don't they change their paintings every month?
Then I'd say the probability is high.
Thank you. We'll go check with them.
Great. If something happens, please contact Capo Delivery Service. We might be able to help. Josette!
Where is she? Where'd she go? Can I contact her?
I can't.
So she's already gone. Maybe her ship's out in the dock. The dock? The dock. The shipyard. The shipyard. Airship yard. The vineyard. Wine.
She left just like that. She didn't stick around very long. I just said it.
Oh, to Leica. Hey, how's it going? Bet you have a package for me to deliver too? Pardon me, could I ask you something?
Oh, sure. Ask away.
They explained the situation to Nancy and asked her to check the package.
That's right. We ordered this so we could put together an exhibit next month. Oh, I was really worried. I didn't want to resort to putting this on exhibit.
Huh? What did you say?
That package behind the counter. Yes, I think it was delivered here by mistake, but half of the label has been ripped off.
This can't be a coincidence. Someone's doing this on purpose.
Again?
How flimsy are these dang labels?
Oh, my apologies.
Oh no, this isn't your fault. We'll do something about it.
Kurt, can you check the package for clues?
Indeed, it certainly contains a painting. The label is torn, but part of it is still legible. Michelle's Gen... That's all I can read. Michelle's? Oh, Herschel's. Michelle. Herschel's General Store.
Shell's Gen. Shell's Gen. That looks familiar.
Well, let's see what we can find. If we can find it.
Sorry. Thank you.
Easy. Hey. How's it going?
Herschel's. Here we are.
Oh, hey there. What's up? This may seem an odd question, but... Kurt explained the situation to Fred and had him look at the inside of the package. Is this one of my father-in-law's sketches? That's why they didn't want to put that on display in the art cafe. Is it not very good?
You mean this is from Instructor Toa's grandfather?
He wrote up a lot of notes and documents over the course of his life. This is probably one of the sketches he made while stargazing. A friend of his will sometimes come across these and send them to us. I guess he had quite a few acquaintances. So it was a memento of Toa's grandfather. What a small world.
In any event, it seems we've closed the book on this mystery.
Looks like it. Oh no. He has one too, doesn't he? He even paused. He even paused, knowing that Oh, while you're here, though, could I ask you something? Hold on just a sec.
Another wrong delivery!
I'm not sure exactly. I've been trying to wrap my head around this all morning. But I figure it'd probably be best if you had just had a look at it. Fred placed a luxuriously wrapped package on the counter. Wow, this is far more extravagant than any of the other packages.
It's an Eastern-style wrapping. It says inspection not required in the corner.
Huh?
Inspection not required seems strange.
Right, that's what I thought. That means it requires an inspection. By me, I need to look at it. I thought it might have been something I'd ordered, so I checked what was inside, and it was this. This is adorable. Who is this? I don't know where this goes.
Wait, what?
That's so different from what I was expecting. Feels like I got whiplash.
Do you have any idea what's going on, Instructor?
No clue, honestly. But it's usually only international package that require inspections. Luxurious Eastern style wrapping? Huh. But it's not from outside the country. So if it specifically mentions that an inspection isn't required, maybe it was an international package meant for somewhere with diplomatic immunity? Oh, I can take it to the embassy. I had the same thought. Was the guy that came out and talked to us, did he look like that with glasses? Hi, Oodles. Eastern style wrapping and diplomatic immunity. Could it be? No use standing around in here yapping about it. We'll just have to head there ourselves. The Calveridian Embassy. Sorry to pin all this all on you guys. Good luck. And away we go! Wait, do you trade? You do trade. And now, I put it all together for HP! And then, I put it on Kurt, because he has Keeper! And the more health he has! The longer he survives at low health. With Keeper. He's the clutch. He's gonna clutch up for us. When times are dire. Indeed. Hey, Kurt, buddy. Hey, Kurt, buddy. 16,000 HP. What are times going to be tough? Never. That's right. Never. Times are only tough if Kurt's in the party. And Kurt's never going to be in the main party. So times will never be tough. Get wrecked, Kurt. Kurt Vander of the Vander people. The people who are Vander. What a good kitty you are. You didn't like what that sound I just made? He's looking at me with like eyes like, what are you doing? Are you gonna eat me? Please don't eat me, mama.
There are no guards today.
Well, considering the situation, it wouldn't be a surprise if it were closed for the time being. Huh? So what, we went out on this wild goose chase for nothing?
But we came so far and got so far.
Excuse me? Anyone home? Hey, we got a delivery. Sorry, Dusty, did I hurt your ears? I won't yell like that anymore. I'll voice those more calmly when you're in the room, okay? I'm sorry, baby. Blew your ears out, didn't I? Oh, but under the chin is so good. Oh, gosh, it's so good. You're in bliss right now, under the chin. Wow. Shit, keep it down! What do you think you're doing? Oh, we're in difficult times right now. Please don't make a scene. Maybe you'll feel better after you see this.
Oh, I'm just sorry about that.
Still, it's good you heard us. We actually have a delivery for someone at the embassy. A delivery? That's preposterous! I may not know this, but the ambassador was summoned back to Calvert. So there couldn't be any deliveries. Hold on a moment. That rapping. So you do recognize it. Well, my wife is actually a painter, you see. She uses that fabric to wrap her finished works. Oh, it's wrapped in fabric? But in all my time here, she's never sent me anything before. Then again, I'm the one who hasn't been home in 2 years. I'm sure she's fed up with me. Nah, just take a look at it.
Now I see.
So that means this painting must be... What do you mean?
I believe it's best if you see it for yourself.
He's gonna cry. If you say so. Secretary opened the package and removed the painting. Guys, I just teared up. Why did I tear up? I hate this! I tear up for something so stupid! It's actually quite cute. That's why I teared up. For something so small, man. Hang on, I gotta wipe the tears out of my eyes so I can see the freaking screen. Yeah, it's possible he doesn't even know he has a kid. Would that be something? But the drawing makes it look like the kid's much older than one. Here we go. This is just a guess, but was it your daughter who drew this? Yes. She's about 3 years old by now. Which means, wow, he left when she was 1. My wife, she keeps asking me to come home to see her, if only just once. Oh, Mia, she's gotten so big. She just wanted to show you how much your daughter has grown. I'm getting moved to tears here. Oh, what a lovely family. As it stands, diplomatic relations with Calvard has been virtually severed. I assume the reason he remains at his post is so the Calvardian citizens here aren't abandoned. I'm sure that if they returned to their homeland, they'd never be allowed to come back. I just gotta keep fighting for whatever rights the remaining Calvardians in Erebonia have. That things don't get too bad for those not involved in any of the nonsense going on.
So that's why he hasn't been home in 2 years.
Thank you. All of you, I mean it. No need. This was merely our duty. We're like a pain in the butt. Not that I'm one to complain.
Such refreshing honesty, Ash.
Due to the circumstances, there's not much we can say here. So all I'll say for now is, let's do what we can. It's to the best of our ability. Yes, you're right. One day when I have the chance, I'll be sure to thank you properly. I look forward to seeing you then. We never get to learn Clerk's name here. Us too, but we learned the name of his daughter, Amia. Which I have to write down, because I'm sure somehow I'm going to see this kid when we go to Calvard. I'm writing it down in my notes. This is an important character. I will forget, of course, by the time I ever see a kid named Amia. This is Clerk's daughter, who he was away from for 2 years, since she was 1 year. Drew a picture of holding hands. This is an adorable side quest.
Us too.
Us too. Give me money. 5K. Dragon incense. 5K. Bum bum do 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 do. What does it do? What does a dragon incense do? All HP, all EP, cures KO. That's great. That's great. Honestly, Zerum powder, Patooey. I guess Zerum powder is really good if you have a Mobius. Dragon incense, it's good.
Just doesn't give CP. But with Mobius, I guess the other one would be better. Heimdall Airport. No, wait a second. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Is that right? So why wouldn't Himmel Cemetery be highlighted? Why is this still highlighted? Is it because of the... I'm confused. I'll have to go back there to check if I missed anything. Huh. Let's finish the airport, maybe. No, there's definitely something here. Unless it is just that there's the entrance to the bad place here. The catacombs. Yeah, I don't know. To the airport. We did it, guy. Heard what happened. Sounds like this was more than just a simple misdelivery. I'll bet it's because all the delivery companies are busy with the summer festival. Anyways, I'll get in touch with them to be extra careful. Thank you for all your help today. Hey, no problem. It's time to go hopefully see if Josette and them are around. Maybe we get to see Kyle and... Dawn. Kyle and Dawn. Dusty. And maybe, just maybe, the other goons. I forget what their names were. This place is massive. Holy. Whoa. Look at that mountain in the distance. Sick. Well, I also haven't gone to the, I haven't gone to the place. You know the place. You know the place. The villa. Imperial Villa. That's another place I gotta go. I don't know if it's part of this section of the game or if I have to finish stuff before it takes me there. Passenger and passenger. Whew, we're finally here. A bit late to the summer festival, though. Should have come a day earlier. Summer festival back home was nice, but it's totally on another level in Heimdall. I mean, I might even get to see the Imperial family. Princess Alphine, here I come. She's got fans. These doors are really short. Hang on. Let me just look at this. Look at Ash. He's basically gonna hit his head on that.
My turn. It's my turn. Here I go.
Do they just have to scale them a little, just a little bit smaller to fit it as they wanted to? With like they made all the architecture first. Women only airship. What about Laura? Laura's tall. Laura's gonna bang her head. Laura's only like 5'6". Yeah, but she's tall for women in trails. Is there someone walking around? Oh, there. Worker Dorian. Periodic flights are currently departing from gates 1 and 4. If you'd like to catch a flight, please hurry. As a reminder, watch your step when boarding and please be careful. Worker Dorian. Thank you, guy. After you board, please follow the flight attendant's instructions. Lastly, inspections may be carried out, so please give yourself plenty of time before boarding. Inspections. Tensions are tight.
Tons of ships come and go every day at this airport. Never a dull moment. Next up. Arrival coming in deck 3. We don't even have 10 minutes to prepare for landing. Technician Mobile. Mobilis. Elisa is 5'4", same height as Yuna. And Yuna's the tallest girl here. Just look how tiny she is. Like, forget these two. She's tiny compared to these three. What the heck? Anime. Oh, that's Clorin. It makes international flights to and from my home country, Liberal. I don't remember a ship, like, named that. Home country, Liberal. Perfect shot at the Heimdall Airport. Not too shabby. Well, wait. What's that ship over there? Is this the same guy that was always trying to take pictures of airships back in Liberal? And he was always missing his shots? No, that can't be. There's no way. Is it the Linda? My eyes must be playing games on me, right? Maybe it's the Linda. Maybe Alden is that guy. Bum bum bow 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 bow. All I know is that new Class 7 has cannon heights and old 7 don't. Man. Are there cannon heights, like... Is it something that was like that's like ever stated in game, or is it like Falcom put out character sheets with their blood type, their dislikes, their likes, that kind of thing that a lot of anime and manga does. Character sheets? Nice. Alright, what's Yuna's blood type? Do I want to know if he's the guy? Yeah, is he the guy? Is this the picture guy that was always missing his shots in Liberal? It is? It's the guy? Let's go! I remember his sprite making him look younger. Though it has been like 4 years. That's Trails for you. You get old in that time. Oh, you know what? I wonder if what if they put heights for the characters in the gacha game? Too. That would make sense to me.
Is that?
That's the Pantagruel.
Oh, is that what he's freaking out about?
Why? Let's go a little
Holy!
closer.
Wait a second. That in front of me, guys, that thing in front of me, that's not a building. Okay, we finally get to understand the true scale of this thing. That's crazy. Holy crap. Okay, we'll finally get to understand just how big it is next to us. Not just something, some estimatable size of something flying in the air. No. Holy crap. This thing is huge. Goodness. Hello, everyone. You're all from Thor's Branch campus, correct? As you can see, Lane 5 is reserved for use by the Pantagruel. We need to be vigilant, such that we don't let any suspicious people get close to it. Good thing I'm not suspicious. I heard Lane 5 was built for the Pantagruel. Specifically for it, that is. how huge it is. I love that they give us this time to look at it. Immediately next to us. It's as long as Orcus Tower is tall. Let's see if that adds up. Let's go stand at the bottom of it and then look towards the top and see, does that look like as far as the Orcus Tower was away from us? We were looking straight up. I can't even see the tip of it, really, because of the fog. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it. I believe it. No issues over here. Our luggage goes through state-of-the-art security protocol. The entire staff is carefully vetted to ensure an impenetrable level of trust. There are no loose ends. Don't get overconfident. Imagine if Dieter could make Orcus Tower fly. Don't give him any ideas. He would try. He'd try to get all of Crossbell to fly. Just pick it up out of the ground. He saw that thing happen in Liberal with the Library Arc. He tried to do that with all the Crossbell. Panagrul, mechanic Cargo. His name is Cargo. Panagrul is the gold standard of airships. It was originally built by House Cayenne, the former lead of the Four Great Houses. After the Civil War, it was confiscated and made into the Imperial family's personal airship, which means it's now a warship, because that just means it's GOs. It may have its baggage, but it's still truly the most magnificent of ships. We need to make sure we maintain it properly. It's going to get turned against us. It's also probably here as a show of force. Huh? What? What is this? Is that how I got over there? That is not how I got over there. What? Huh? I walked over there the first time. After you walk over there the first time, they give you a shortcut. The first time you have to walk over there so your characters can go, whoa, is that the Panagrul? And then after you're there, they give you, after you pass by that section over there, they give you a load barrier for a shortcut. It's just so you can understand the scale of it. I think that's really it. They just want to show you how big it is. That's cool. That's fun. I like that. I had to check, remember if I was crazy, if I remembered it properly. Was this the start of their Geofront? Ah, whatever. Elisa and Gwyn. Haven't seen Gwyn in ages. Okay. And the first thing he's gonna do is comment on his granddaughter's looks. That's like his thing. So that's what's gonna happen, right? Oh yeah, he's gonna comment to Reen about Elisa's looks, because he's a creepy old man.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh my!
Ah, is that who I think it is?
Holy crap! His face has changed. He looks so different. Wow, they really updated his model. His model is so different. He's even gained a little weight. Looks a little more heavy, a little heavier. It's good to see you again, sir.
My word, I nearly didn't recognize you. Has it really only been a year and a half? I've seen your face in magazines and such, but they didn't do you justice at all. You've become quite the young stud. I can't say I blame Elisa for wanting a piece of...
All right, get angry at him, Elisa.
Ah, grandfather!
It's not a secret, Elisa. You're Elisa's grandpa? Yeah, let's just ignore what he said. Then you would be the former chairman of the RF group, sir?
That's right. I was chairman until that demon daughter of mine drove me out. But I'm sure if I told you I'm an old acquaintance of Schmidt's, that might land a bit closer to home for you all.
Oh, I see.
So their personalities couldn't be any more different. Another member of the crazy old scientist club. The disciples.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, so this is the new Class 7, eh?
All right, Gwyn, you better not say a darn thing.
These cuties are just as nice as the ones in your old class. The pink-haired one has some nice proportions. And the silver-haired one is like a porcelain doll.
I assumed he would be commenting on Elisa. I forgot that we have females in our party.
And I can tell at a glance, this young thing here is one spicy little devil.
Grandfather?
Down, boy, down!
Well...
The students all proceeded to introduce themselves to Gwyn. It's clear to me you're all diamonds in the rough. Reed, Elisa, take care of these kids. Be sure to polish them up into dazzling gems.
Of course.
They've only just started working well together as a team.
We've still got a ton of work ahead of us. What are you two doing here?
If I remember correctly, you said you were helping Gwyn with his errands, Elisa?
Yes, I'm also going to check the airport's records and security system. Earlier, I found both a listening device and a micro camera hidden away.
That's worrying. They have tech for micro cameras? Man, Orbital Power is getting crazy. So they're tracking our every move? I've heard a little about what's going on. It seems pretty serious. From the sound of it, what's going on behind the scenes is even more so. On top of all that, I hear Angelica has gone missing too. I'm sure Lord Ragnar is worried sick. I should hit up some of my contacts and see if they've seen her. Thank you. I don't think her disappearance is related to the Calvaridian agents, though.
Most likely, judging by the state of the cemetery. About that, I asked Mother and Sharon to look into things. George's disappearance, too. So I'm sure they'll have some information for us soon.
Got it. Thank you. Gwyn, Elisa, is it time to ask about Franz?
An airship will be landing at Dock 3 shortly.
Interrupted. It's here.
Perfect. Right on time.
Oh, is it the Courageous?
That sound.
Is that the sound of its engines?
That's right.
Yes, the sound is all too familiar to the residents of Heimdall.
The Imperial airship built with Liberlian technology.
The Courageous! That's right, the high-speed cruiser, the Courageous. That'd be hilarious if it was actually the Arce. They just recognize because the engines are, pretty much the same. But nah, it's the Courageous. I miss Glorious. I'm sure we'll get Glorious soon. I'm sure we'll get we'll get the organ room again. Oh! Look who is! Look look who is!
Felicitations, members of the new Class 7.
Throw some rose petals at us, please. My love.
We meet again, and so soon at that. Truly, this must be the will of the goddess.
What the heck? Victor. And Victor Arcade. And ready to chat. Salutations, everyone. Yuna, Kurt, Altina. And to the newer members, Muse and Ash as well.
It's lovely to see you again, Your Highness.
Yeah, you sure look like a debaucherous prince, all right. Come on, Ash. I don't think he minds. He likes that title, probably. Victor Arce. Yes, good one. That's a good name.
But I heard the Crimson Wings are on high alert securing Heimdall's skies.
I see. Were you with them, Your Highness? That's part of his job. Indeed, I was. After around half a year's absence. What were you doing for half a year? What were you doing for half a year? The same amount of time that, that Gaius was gone too. With everything that's going on, all of the Courageous' crew have returned aboard. I imagine now is the opportune time to gather all of our resources. Cool. Were they missing together? I don't think so. But they just happened to be gone for the same amount of time. There have been reports of unidentified airships flying over the central part of the Empire recently. Our primary objective is to prevent them from entering the capital's airspace. You smell dusty.
I see.
It could be. Could just be the Society, but it's most likely Calvard. Their compact airship technology is more advanced than RF's. Wait, is that what you're here to talk about? Yes. Gwyn has been our advisor since the Courageous was completed. We need to talk about our plans regarding these Calvarian airships. That being said, once we're done resupplying, we'll be leaving. That should be in about 30 minutes. Martial law goes into effect at 4 p.m. I'd like to avoid that.
Yes. Certainly. Capturing one of those ships would be a good way to discover what is going on.
Seen unidentified ships flying around Erebonia. They think it's probably Calvard's more compact airships, and hope to capture one to figure out what's going on. We should recommence our special operations missions, too. Prince Oliver, Viscount Arcade, can we count on you? Yes, understood.
The branch campus, the main campus, old Class 7, and the guild. I have connections to all of them. I'm counting on you to take care of the city and the underground.
Thanks, Olivert.
We love Olivert. He's such a funny guy.
The ships we suspect are from Calvard. All seem to have stealth functions.
Not like... I mean, they could end up having similar stealth functions to the chariots. Considering what the Ramdas are doing. Making them kind of invisible.
A typical military ship may find it difficult to deal with them.
Or they don't actually turn invisible, they just have other... They're just low profile and have, like, something to stop scanners and radars from seeing them.
I believe our best option is to use the Courageous to patrol the skies.
But to have a single ship patrolling the skies, that's a dangerous mission. Yeah, it's a good thing the Courageous is so reliable.
Indeed. You can leave the skies to us. Martial law will be invoked at 4 p.m. Everyone, stay on alert.
From the sound of it, you were finally able to reunite with all your scattered classmates. I'm happy to hear it. It must have been quite the wait.
Thank you, Your Highness. But it wasn't all of us.
Ah, yes. True. Crow Armbrust. He was from Jirai, yes, back when it was independent. His story and Jirai's are both truly heartbreaking. And regarding Jirai, I've heard some particularly unsavory rumors about the circumstances behind its annexation. There's nothing I can tell you about that right now. But I can say I won't let this trend continue. Trend? So maybe they did do a Hamel to Jirai, and I'm glad to hear it. The ship should be ready to go soon. Hopefully we can meet again during the summer festival. Yes, Your Highness.
With us here, they'll have no reason to declare martial law.
Agreed. Please be careful. I'd also hope to chat with Gwyn for a spell while I was here. The ship should be ready to go soon. Hopefully, we can meet again during the summer festival. Bye.
By the by, the micro cameras and other fancy listening devices are the Vern Company's handiwork, no doubt about it. By using orbital waves tuned to special frequencies, they're quite handy for conducting mid-range surveillance.
Mid-range, yeah, so they could just be in the catacombs, surveying through the ground. If they can connect through the ground. They might have strong enough technology for that. Then does that mean the airships hanging in the skies near Heimdall are backup for the agents on the ground? In addition to collecting and processing all the monitoring data, I guess.
Yes, that's likely the case. But anyway, we can leave that mess to the Viscount. You all be careful out there, you hear?
Elisa. About Angelica and the cemetery. I'll try to find any bit of info I can. Right now, we need to prioritize the situation with Calvard, but as soon as we're done. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'll do everything in my power to find her, no matter what. I can't imagine what the two of them are going through. Neither can I, but it's clear this is a serious matter.
So, spill it. What kind of things were the two of you up to last night?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, I see. Because Elisa's the favorite.
What am I talking about? I'm talking about sweet reunions with the gal pal. You got back pretty late last night.
Gal pal? It's not like that, I swear.
Oh, a tale of young love unfolding right under my nose. Oh, the sweet, delicate flower of youth. Snuck back before sunrise, huh? You sly dog, you. Just keep things in moderation, you two. Not you too, Viscount.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? They were in each other's arms for like 5 minutes straight back in Crossbell. Yes, that was far beyond the level of a just friends hug.
Falcom has favorites.
Instructor Reen, have you been seeing other women?
Please stop adding fuel to the fire. Oh, gee whiz. Is it official? Oh, God.
We just got really into our conversation was all. I didn't make any progress or anything.
Oh, did I hear what I thought I did? Ahem, this conversation's over now. She didn't make any progress. Like, she wanted something more to happen. Moving on, unfortunately, there was no Josette here. Josette only got to show up briefly with voice acting.
Sure.
My turn. I'm going. It's my turn.
For a side quest. A side quest you didn't have to do. The Pantagruel. The Pantagruel. This guy's got to be like, whoa, the Pantagruel. Whoa, I mean, the courageous. Whoa, it's the courageous. The successor of the Arce, which has enjoyed great success since its inception. Behold his glory. And from such close proximity, how lucky am I? Never have had I laid eyes on it, yet I'd never imagined I would see it this close. Oh, I almost forgot I need to take a picture. Yeah, don't miss your shots there, Alden, like you used to. See, look, this door is more like it. This is a tall door. See, this. Ash can fit in this door.
My turn. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Make sure you confirm the supplies that must be stowed. We're taking off in 30, right? I'll get the crew to speed things up a bit. Yes, thank you. After refueling, it's going to depart immediately. You all prepared? A part of the operation as well? Let's all do our best. Eluan! Holy hot dog. Oh, sorry, Dusty, did I hurt your ears? Hi, Eluan. What were you doing? Date everything? Let's go. I've heard about that game. What are you dating? Everything? What is your favorite thing of the every that you are dating? There you are, Head Pets. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. Oh, so far the bed. Isn't that Sharon's voice actor? Is that what you told me, Popper?
Okay.
It's on humble choice. You could play it. Sharon is the bed. Let's go. So Sharon's voice actor does the bed. I'm so glad you trust your, wow, words are hard, I guess, today. Thank you for trusting your community to bring them, trusting me enough to bring your community over. Whatever. Thanks for the raid. I can't word today. Welcome to the stream. Hope you all had a lovely stream. Hope that date everything was fun. Hope that your modeling is going well recently, Aluan. And if you have to raid and run, take care of yourself. Get some food, get some water, pet an animal or something like that. Make sure you do so. Thank you so much. Goblin VTubers Live, which is fun. That's the one you were making the model for, right? Yeah? Heck yeah. Is that done? Did they debut it? Or is it still being worked on? If they're live... I debuted it? Oh, let's go. Oh, it's your model. I don't know what I'm thinking. That's right. Aw, what a good kitty you are, Dusty. Sleepy kitty. Oh, adjust the position. And do a circle and lay down. There you go, baby. Your food and stuff. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. Hope it's a good day. Oh, sure enough. Today is the 14th of February. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. What the heck? I would have went through the day without even realizing it. Someone would have come into, like, chat tomorrow and been like, hey, did you have a good Valentine's Day? And I've been like, what are you talking about? That's why I said to tell Makis and Eustace to have a happy Valentine's. I don't even remember that. I must have either missed the message or just didn't pick up on it. Anyways, well, looks like the Courageous has arrived. It's the most popular airship at Heimdall Airport, attracting many people and many more photos. It's part of my job to make sure no one misses their flight because they got too carried away. Oh, what? I should have shook his hand. Oh, darn, no matter how much it took, I should have done it. Oh, the Olivert? The prince? What's that? Prince Olivert? What a surprise. Never thought I'd see him here. I guess they don't call him the debaucherous prince for nothing. What does being here have anything to do with him being the debaucherous prince? Hey, did you see the Courageous? Okay, these guys don't care about the Courageous. They're too busy with their own work. It's possible there are NPCs down this way that have a comment or two about... Oh, my nose is itchy. It's getting ready to sneeze. About the prince. No. Oh, there's people up here, though, that might say something. Oh? Well, those people are... Oh, I see. It seems Captain Arcade and Prince Olivert have returned. Well, I should brew some tea for them. If they stop here every once in a while to resupply, I guess it would be normal to see the prince and one of the princes and Victor Arcade here. Oh, get rid of that auto. There we go. Alright, we did it. Moving on. Well, not really moving on. We gotta get a little bit of a... Why is that still an exclamation point? When I went down into the tunnels, I didn't see an exclamation point there. Monster Quest? That's what I thought, but it's still... When I go there, there's no exclamation point on the load barrier to the dungeon. Nor is there, like... Is that section have the monster? Now, hold on. It must be. It's just not showing everything as I would expect it to. All right, let's go to this train central station and get our call on the telephone. There should be a special train going from the station to Corel Imperial Villa. Should we board the train and make our way there? How many peckies we got? We have 9,999 bonus health on Kurt right now. Interesting. I think I'll go kill the monster before I go there. That seems like a point of no return kind of option. Is that enough? No, maybe I should purchase all the peckies again and get another extra 9,999 HP on Kurt to make it seem like he's something. You know what? Let's do that. Who was it that sold all the peckies? Was it this guy sells them all and I can get the last one. Huh? Uh-oh. Man, what a beaut. No matter how many times I see this ship, I feel like I haven't seen Prince Oliver. What are you talking about? He was just on it. 30 minutes until departure. Let's wrap up this inspection. Yeah, good idea. That guy's evil. Bring, pulls up his Ramda. What? Huh? Is that Gorg? Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing. Be right there.
Yeah, that's Gorg. What is Gorg? Gorg? Maintenance worker scene. They're heading to perform maintenance on the Courageous. Georg is disguised as a worker through some sort of magic. Is he there to sabotage? Alright, let's see. Let's buy some more peckies. Are you the one selling all the peckies? No, you're selling the wasabi pecky. Who was the one? Maybe Becky is selling the rest of the peckies. And then, where was the other pecky? Was there 3 or 4 in this section? Bankheer Street? Who, do you know who the people are that are selling all the peckies? Oh, and we get a call. Gee whiz! Another call? Schwarzer speaking.
Greetings, Instructor Reen.
Who is this? Hello, Your Highness? Oh, Cedric. Call. Call with Cedric. CD Rick. Prince Cedric. Hi, Kurt. I've heard your duties above ground are going well. I'm with Instructor Neidhart, underground, of course. The amplifier provided by the branch campus gave us the range to make this call. As for the main campus, we've now detained 15 agents, all of whom are now in the hands of the Imperial Defense Force. Losers! We're winning! We got 18, I think. 15?! No dang way that's true. Why? Why? We caught 18. Why can't they have caught at 15? May I ask if their behavior is at odds with my original report? Ah, yes. I heard from Herschel. The situation is identical. All detained began to act as though terrified of something and resisted in their panic. We managed to hold them down, but it was clear to all of us their behavior wasn't some ploy. This operation is quickly veering into the bazaar. So it is. We'll try to look out for clues up here. Please be careful, Your Highness. Same to you, Kurt. And may we both do what we can as comrades, staring boldly at the face of a crisis. Yes, absolutely. We'll contact you if anything happens. Exercise caution. Of course. May Idios be with you. Surprisingly laudable line from Pince. Egocentric. Oh, like egocentric, but egocentric. Cool. Yeah, I felt a bit moved even. It goes to show that cooperation is always key in anyone's eyes at a time like this. Their behavior is growing stranger. Yeah, there must be some reason. Anyway, only a little more to patrol. On we go. Yes, Instructor. They have caught another 15 agents. They act the same when captured. No info gained. Do you sell a Pecky? You sell the Cocoa Pecky. Do you sell a Pecky? You sell the Energy Pecky. Okay, so that's the 4 or the 3.
Excuse me. Sorry, Dusty. I'm sorry, baby. And this is the 4th Pecky. Now I can go, I think, to Baxter. I think. I forget who sells all of the rest.
Give us a shout and I'll get you what you need. Catch you later.
Limited items.
Give us a
that's it.
shout and I'll get you what you need.
Alright. My controller is having intermittent connection issues here. Wow. A plus 9,999 HP item is very inexpensive.
Catch you later.
Alright, who's the one doing the trading here? Maybe I have to go to Herschel's. If it's someone here, I don't want to look. I just know that Herschel's does it. Wait, Herschel's does it? Does he? Exchange. There we go. Oh. It's a one-time thing, guys. It's not here anymore. It's a one-time purchase. I see. Sad. Check Jingo? Jingo was where was Jingo? Bankier Street at Watson's.
Wanna buy something?
Oh, trade. Yeah, equipped. Yeah, it's a one-time purchase. You can't get it again. The Mishy thing for plus 99.99 HP. Darn. Okay.
Done all. Wanna buy something?
Okay.
Come on, buy some
Alright,
more.
continuing on. We were going to head down and kill some monsters. So if I take a look at my quests, that is the last quest I have, and then I can head over to the place, the last place. You know, the last place. The Corel Imperial Villa. That place. The place that exists. Now, what kind of monster was this again? It was a mega something. Shouldn't be too tough. We also have a new dungeon to explore. We can get over there by going through and then back around, I'm sure. I'll just walk on by. Thank you. Thank you, excuse me. Thank you, excuse me. Oh, wow, my controller's having really bad intermittent connection issues right now. Why is this happening? I mean, it's possible that the batteries are dying. It does use AA's and not rechargeables. It's not like a rechargeable wireless controller. It uses AA's. So maybe they're just getting older. I like AA's. I like when my stuff had batteries that I didn't have to plug in and charge all the time. And I use this for at least 4 hours many days of the week. So it's very possible that the batteries are just getting old. I don't know how to check the battery life of this thing. I wonder if Windows reports that data.
It's not this, maybe it does. Maybe Windows would know. Alright, so the turnoff is not in this area still. Now, hold on a second. That means that underground area back there. Huh. That means I won't be able to get back there, right? I wonder if that is... You get there through the... Yeah, my guess is you get there through, under the museum, then.
Do be careful. That enemy's strong.
Unless somehow the turnoff up in the third section wraps all the way back around to that small area. That small area did have a recharge station, which I imagine that means it's an important area, or at least there's like a boss fight, or there's another entrance. Are your frames dropping when dashing? Not my in-game frames. Is my encoder having issue keeping up? Ugh.
Looks like a real
My
tough
nose
one.
keeps running. Alright, the turn off. Let's go. Cool. We can see the monster there.
There.
No, I don't wanna. I wanna break the. Oh well. This leads to the boss, so I guess I'll go back around that way to get the chest.
There.
There it is. It's got its own little den down there. I'm gonna go into its home and murder it. Alright, wait for this guy to, like, turn the other way. Oh, no, we'll do this. We'll walk in circles right here. Alright, then I run over here, I grab the chest. And then... You idiot. Easy. Ugh.
There.
I have a question. When you guys played CS3, did you use Reen's Spirit Unification Ogre mode a lot? And and it's like actually really strong and I'm just not using it properly, or... I didn't, says Jen. Okay. Rarely for trash. Nope. I see. It's okay, so I'm not weird for not using it. Okay. I don't know, it just sucks. It uses 100 CP and it enhances your S-Craft, but you don't have 200 CP when you do that, so you have to like get lucky enough to have someone that uses Mobius immediately after Reen does some kind of action, or have an item that Reen can feed himself 100 CP. You played in normal mode? I see. I don't know, even in Nightmare, I haven't felt the need to use it very often. And even then when I used it, it was just... tee-hee.
It's powerful. We must take care.
Oh, look at this thing. That is an awesome design. Falcom! You outdid yourself with this one. This one is nasty.
How's this?
Okay.
How's this? A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Ash goes first. What can you accomplish by going first, Ash? Maybe a little bit of damage reduction because we're hurting.
Iron Will formation.
She's gonna hurt us. And we give Shining to... we get Chronoburst for no reason. Oh, well, Shining Yuna, of course, to make sure she has full Shining.
Damn it!
I'll support you.
Thanks.
Here I go.
Now, Yuna, you get up there and distract it.
I'm going.
Everyone else bails into the corner back here.
Perfect! And it's working out. Yuna, since your job is just to dodge, you can do a little bit of battle scope. Has existed since the time of myths. It uses the magic of the abyss to petrify enemies, returning them to ether.
My turn.
It's my turn.
All right, let's get a Saintly Force or a Crescent Mirror on.
Now.
And you can Saintly Force yourself for your big damage, Altina. Wait, I changed Altina, didn't I? I gave her... What did I change about Altina? She doesn't have the big damage things anymore. I put something else on her. I forget what it was.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nope. Our chance. Keep it up. I shall go. Break through. My turn.
Albion Wolf lost Genesis. What is it, week 2? Albion Wolf is better.
Charging.
Nuh-uh. My turn.
I should retry this fight again, but I want to put Yuna on the increases crit damage by so much instead of dodges arts to see what the difference is. Unless I already have that on her. And I just forgot that I had put it on her to try it out. Oh! Good damage.
All right. There, our chance. Keep it up. I shall go.
And there is all of her EP. It doesn't work very well on single enemies, does it?
Charging.
That's the drawback of
It's my turn.
Titania.
Arcus activate.
Sure.
Oh, it hit her. Because she doesn't have Shining on, and she's petrified.
Breakthrough. Sledgehammer.
My turn.
How did you get petrified?
Arcus activate.
Now.
We don't have anything to deal with that. Oh, Kier's stat down. Nope, we don't have anything to deal with that. What the heck?
Arcus activate.
Does Insight cure Petrify? No, but it gives her Insight.
My turn.
And Altina is out of EP.
Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained. Are you okay?
Oh my god. That saved her, though. Luckily, we have a chance for not die.
My turn.
And that also got rid of all of her buffs, but also got rid of her Petrify.
I shall go.
Altina, your build sucks against bosses. You know that?
Yeah. Not yet.
Did you know that, Altina? Shining yourself.
I'm going. Arcus activate. My turn. Arcus activate. There. Thank you.
Thanks. My turn. Now. Do it.
Would I say such a thing? I only
I'm
say
going.
the truth. Semi Force. Okay, who needs strength up for their S-Craft? Yuna.
Arcus activate. My turn.
You do it to yourself.
Arcus activate. Now.
This is not going to be enough damage.
Nope.
It's enough damage when it misses Yuna and then dies. Oberon. Ooh. It's a maxed out Grail Locket item.
Let's go! Maximum immunity. Dang. And the F4 button was just pressed by Dusty. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. He's just rolling around in his sleep. Wow. What did I last save? Right before the boss fight. Oh, jeez. That's fine. It's not a very difficult fight. All right, Yuna. Let's try the does more crit damage item. Increased damage dealt by critical. Reen, I'm sorry. This is Yuna's. Okay, you can have Diva for now. So double damage. I don't know. I wonder when that applies. We'll find out.
Watch out! This is a tough
Ash
one.
again goes first. We want to reduce damage taken.
Iron Will formation.
Give everyone shining.
Arcus activate.
Nope.
9,000 damage?
Keep it up. I'll save you.
Thanks.
That doesn't seem like very much.
I'll support you.
Was she doing 7,000 earlier? Okay.
I shall go.
Is it only doing 30% more damage and not 130%? Is the wording just weird?
Charging.
Hi, Reverie.
It's my turn. I'm going.
Does it say 130% more damage? It says 130. It says it deals an additional or 130% more damage. It doesn't say it does 130% damage. So the wording says it does double damage basically, but that is not what happened. It could just be that the crit applies, the increase to damage implies elsewhere in the calculation. So it doesn't like double the end damage, but somewhere else. Like the crit, maybe it asks for the crit damage first and then doubles that. Any crit damage should be at the end? Oh, okay. So it's just being weird. I don't know. Hopefully it's not weird for long.
Arcus activate. Nope.
18,000. Okay, with strength up maximum, she does 18k. Which doesn't feel like much more than she was already doing. Oh, I should wait to use Altina until it does its thing.
Arcus activate.
Sure.
Break through! Sledgehammer!
I got this. Yeah!
All right.
Oh, we want to wait till our buffs are up before we do the big S craft spam. So I shouldn't have sledgehammered yet. Okay, Iron Will then, since zero order.
Iron Will
Until we get to our next turn when all our buffs are up.
Nope. Wide open. Keep it up. Now.
Okay, now we do Saintly Force on Muse.
Arcus activate.
My turn. It's down.
I'll assist.
Buffs up. Then we do
Here I
break
go.
damage.
Break through! Sledgehammer! All right.
Let's start with Yuna. No, I didn't want to start with Yuna because now the boss is going to go before me.
This is it.
I didn't analyze it.
Ah!
Well, if I break it, I won't have to kill it yet.
Now.
I'm going.
Cool. Now I can analyze it.
There. My turn. Now, Trent. Yes. Ha! Let's go. It's mine.
You're
Nice.
pretty good with that rifle.
Thanks for covering me.
All the same level ups. Sick. And then let's put Yuna back on her other thing. Because I don't know that she was doing much more damage. And so she's already doing an insane amount of damage from the 600% extra counter damage. I think survival is good. But if it doubled her damage, it'd be great. But it didn't look like it was. I could do some more testing if I was really into figuring that out. Do I want to test? I kind of want to test. All right, Yuna, put it back on. Wait, no. You have your thing on right now. Yuna, let's figure out how much damage you do against this guy.
Let's start the battle.
How much damage you do against this guy, huh?
My turn.
I shall go.
Nope.
7K.
Keep it up.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
My turn. Arcus activate. Ha!
Okay.
I'll support you.
Thanks.
It's my turn. My turn.
You were not supposed to do that.
Nope. Wide open.
9K.
Keep it up. My turn.
We gotta kill this guy.
Arcus activate.
Nope.
10K.
Arcus activate.
Nope. Wide open.
Okay.
I got this. Yeah.
Nope.
Another 8K.
Keep it up. Now. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Ah,
I got this.
there.
Nope.
It's my turn. Yeah.
Nope. Wide open.
Keep it up.
So
got this.
between 7 and 10K
I shall go.
It's my turn.
without any buffs on
My
herself.
turn.
Now's our chance.
It's mine.
It's my turn. Yeah.
My turn.
Nope. Nice. We did
8K seems to be a good place. Seems to hit a lot of 8Ks. And then let's, instead of Diva, put on Gungnir. Can I see Yuna's build? After I finish testing. I need to go rest first. We got herded. Ouchie wochie. Why do they keep doing this? I don't want this. They keep, like, rearranging my party to how I did not have it. Cleaning up work. Okay, here's Yuna's build. Do you need me to show you again? Was I too fast? There it is.
Now let's go.
All right, let's do this again.
I got this. Arcus activate.
Now.
Ha!
It's my turn. It's my turn.
You're crazy.
Nope.
10k.
Keep it up. I shall go.
That's not 130%.
Arcus activate. Nope.
12k.
Wide open. Keep it up. It's my turn.
It's more, but it's not
I'm going.
not what we were hoping.
Huh? Nope. Wide open.
9k.
Keep it up.
Sure.
Nope. Huh. Here I go. Now. Yeah.
My turn. I got this.
Nope.
11. So it's more damage. It's just not 130% more damage.
Here I go.
Could Yuna having, like, low strength be messing with the calculations? Like, she's just not beating out their defense the right way to do enough damage?
There. Nope.
Because the way the damage is calculating, it looks like she's doing 30% more damage. Or rather, 130% damage instead of 130% more damage.
Ha! Let's go. It's mine. Ta-ta.
My turn.
Now.
I got this.
It's my turn.
Oh,
There. I shall go.
Yuna is blind.
My turn. Arcus activate.
Nope. Well, look at that.
Yeah. Yuna, I like... You do a little bit more damage with it on, but not enough for me to want you to not have the evasion chance for on magic attacks. Magic attacks just... Being able to dodge more things feels better. Especially when we come against bosses that are going to be doing probably some pretty nasty casting. So we beat the boss, we collected some items. If I go deeper... No, this is as deep as I can go. So there is more to explore.
It's powerful. We must take care.
Of this dungeon, but I don't have access to it yet, and I feel like I will when I am able to go below the museum. Funny, Jen. Yes, Ingenuity would quadruple Yuna's damage, I'm sure. Alright, and the Heimdall racecourse has no more exclamation point because it was showing it for the boss man. So let's go to here. Feed ourselves some CP. And to the villa.
Oh, that was so refreshing.
Oh, this is...
Can gear effects create heals? Yeah, you said that when I got it, which was, I think, last time? Or the time before. Which is funny. But crits don't happen... Crit heals don't happen very often. I'd have to somehow time it up with, like, the turn order thing, right? If only I could make it so heals could crit with crit chance. And like even Tira before Tyrol already does so much healing. Like a crit really wouldn't help in most cases. Okay. I guess this is the last place to go. I think I've probably done everything I can. Done all the side quests. Bought everything I needed to. I don't think there's any accessories I've missed. Got all the packies. Got the Mishi item.
Here's a shout and catch you later. All right there.
Colorful watch. Didn't I need one of those for that
Hope to
item?
see you again.
Did you see it? Did you see it? I was pretty quick. You might have seen it. You might have saw the list. The available destinations that you're looking for. Colorful watch and noble watch. So I need to buy that colorful watch, but I don't know where to get a noble watch from. I'll have to check around. I bet I can get a noble watch from one of the stores then. That could also mean I can get, like, the Holy Gauntlet. I have to go buy the heavy helmet, heavy shin guards, and heavy armor. I can buy all this stuff. These are probably 2 unique items, I bet. Abyss Shadow, all these are stuff you can get anywhere else. For lots of expensive money. But I could probably get these 2 things right now. So I'm gonna go find the noble watch, and I'll buy the colorful watch maybe right from here. Nah, he doesn't sell limited items. Becky does.
Here's a shout and I'll get you what you need.
Oh, heavy helmet, heavy belt, heavy shin guards. Okay. Colorful watch. Now the noble watch. Oh, since the noble watch isn't here, that's the thing I can buy during this section. Did all the mishies already. Did the proverb stuff. Okay, so this is the these 2 are the only 2 I'm missing: the watch and
Catch
the
you later.
heavy armor. So, I need the noble watch and I need heavy armor. I think your street might sell what I need. Do you sell heavy armor? Nice. Thank you.
Wanna buy something?
So I can now buy the Holy Gauntlet. Sick. And that is not a limited item. But I was able to purchase one. So I have one and that's sick. That's awesome. And then I want to find the noble watch.
Come on, buy some more. I got some goods. Done
Who
already?
sells the noble watch? My guess is it's going to be the guy upstairs. You sell the noble watch? Oh, you're not the guy I was thinking about. You sell the noble watch. Sick. There we've gotten. I've got. We got everything. All the missable exchange items. Crystal watch. Oh, no! Wait a second. It disappeared. You could get more if you had more of the exchange items when you purchase it, but after you leave the window, it's gone. So, if you were optimizing, you would bring enough to purchase or exchange for several of the item in one go.
Come on, buy some more. I got some good stuff.
Here, it's gone. That's intriguing. Unless it doesn't let you. Unless it does not let you purchase more than one. Let's try. Let's try. Load. That's... that I'm really curious to find out. What was I here to exchange? So I need to buy... I'm gonna buy 2 noble watches and 1 more of each of the other watches. Where was the noble watch? It was upstairs. Okay, 2 noble watches and 1 more of each of the other watches, and we'll see how that works. If it lets us buy more than 1. I'm not going to,
Give
like,
us a shout and I'll
stick
get
with
you what you
this.
need.
I'm well past the time that it would matter.
Catch you later.
Because I've already exchanged and therefore can't get them back. But it'd be interesting to know if that's how it works.
Wanna buy something?
That's how it works. And then I leave and I go back and it's gone. That is
Come on,
hilarious.
buy some more.
That's really how it works? Why?
I got some good. Wanna buy something?
Falcom, why is that how it works? I could have done it with
Done
Peckies,
already?
but I got the Peckies I did the Pecky thing earlier in the stream, which is that's enough. That's enough that I don't want to go back. That's too far back. That's just so weird, Falcom. At least I have one of each. That I'm happy with that. Now that I have everything, it's time to go forward. Let's go. Reen and the others headed to Heimdall Central Station and waited for the train headed to the Corel Imperial Villa. Yeah, it'd be funny. Throw all the Pecky, like throw 2 Pecky items on each character. They all have basically 20k plus HP.
This special train to the Corel Imperial Villa will now be departing.
And which would they'd be susceptible to all the debuffs, but they'd be susceptible to all the debuffs and live longer. It wouldn't like progress the combat for us. They just live through the suffering longer. But it would be funny. Oh, what a good kid you are, Duster. This gets an animation. There was one more thing we could get before boarding. Too slow. You were too slow. You're supposed to tell me earlier. I was saved from right before I boarded. Ah. Where am I going? Highway. My guess is I can catch the fish. And I've just been unlucky. Have I been up there?
Now let's go.
I probably have been up there. Go check anyways, and then I'll try fishing. Please stop me if it's a waste of time to fish here.
Easy there.
I just want to know.
Easy there. Yeah.
Don't fish. Okay.
Easy there.
That enemy is strong.
I guess I could try walking to the Corel Imperial Villa. Do we talk to NPCs here? As far as I'm aware. It's worth talking to them again, I guess. I'm sure I spoke with this guy.
Now let's go.
We'll check the other NPCs after I talk to this guy. Yeah, I spoke with this guy already. Remember this dialogue very specifically. New guy's stiff. Mickle's stiff. Really? Martial law? Hurrah! I'll find those spies. I feel like this is new dialogue. Yeah. A book. Oh, a book! Now that I think of it, I found this book yesterday. We announced it would be kept in the Lost and Found, but no one has yet to claim it. Today's the last day you'll be able to hold it. Would you like to take it? I see. You know what? I spoke with this lady and her dog. I did not. That's new dialogue from her. A whole new world. I'll explore the whole world. Not a whole new world, just the whole world. Okay. Good to know. Let's walk to the Imperial Villa and not take a train. If it lets me. We should go there by train. We go there by bike.
Ready to go.
Alright, now we're good. Lock and step. Marching on pace.
Thank you for waiting. This special train to the Corel Imperial Villa will now be departing.
What a good kitty you are. Good Dusty. I love you, baby. Finally, we get to explore this properly. Without it being a dungeon. Is it still gonna have the same form of a dungeon inside? It was made as a dungeon. Oh, wow. Just look at this place. Is that a waterfall? It's like we're in a fairy tale. There's a new sight around every corner. Man, I didn't think Heimdall was home to anything like this. Only the best for the Imperial family. Shame it's so cloudy, though, and it's only gotten cloudier. It's not my first time at this villa. Alfie invited me a few times when we were classmates. Are you bragging? And I don't think I'm the only repeat visitor. I've heard that Thor's Military Academy made quite a mark here 2 years ago. And the Noble Alliance. Because someone here was working with them. Is that so? Is that so? Come to think of it, I believe my brother mentioned something similar. Come on, spill! Well, you know, let's hear from Altina's perspective.
No need to hide it. This was the very place that Clyam Solias and I stood against your Class 7.
No way!
Yes, I did hear about something along those lines.
Dang, remember not to mess with you, little bunny. It's okay, she's been entrusted with us by the Black Workshop now. Come now, let's not cast any aspersions on her for that. She was undercover, I can't blame her. We've never really talked about it, but it's all in the past, right?
Right.
I must admit, I wish we got the story, but such is life. Just play CS2, Kurt. Come on. It's as easy as that.
I do remember Instructor Reen passionately embracing Elise when they reunited. It stuck in my mind because of the way it moved Class 7 to tears.
Okay, that's the story I want to hear.
Oh, I knew Instructor Reen's heart belonged to another.
Yeah, but his sister? That's pretty kinky. Ash? It was just a brotherly, sisterly reunion. Tell them, Altina.
I believe I already have.
I swear. Well, fish. Oh, fish. Waterfall picture fish. Oh, it's so peaceful here. I love the no. Last time I was here was like dangerous battle music. So this is Corel Imperial Villa. It's like a dream. Wait, what am I doing just staring? I have pictures to take. It's not every day that it's open to the public after all. Oh. Oh, now I can... now I can walk there. Now I don't have to take the train. Welcome one and all. We're accepting visitors of all different stripes today. His Majesty wishes for everyone to share in the beauty sights of summer, to see the world as he sees it, But if the Emperor is working with Geo, could this have some other... could something else be happening with this? I could fish, or I could go talk with NPCs. I see. Interesting. Let's fish.
Hey, look! There's some fish there!
How about we take a photo first? Talk about living in style! I could get used to this! Oh, I could get used to this. It seems like you're ready to move in. That makes two of us. This is a rare opportunity. Normal people aren't usually allowed into the Imperial Villa. I bet Vivi would love a photo of this. See the glass up there? That's where the fight happened. The, like, glass dome. A half sphere. Bingo! I'll send this to Vivi later. And by later you mean right this very moment. Alright, here we go.
There!
I love this. This is hilarious.
I got one?
This is it?
Nice!
This isn't it. I love how big this... this is how the camera's positioned for this. This is really fun.
Check it out!
I new material. How much do I have? I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Why does it back me up? Oh, it doesn't.
There! I got one! I got a good one!
Maybe I can't catch the Emperor here.
Pretty good, huh?
Man, this is incredibly peaceful.
I got one? I got a good one!
I guess I'll try once more. Maybe 5 times is what I have to do.
I did it!
So 2 more times.
There! I got one? Nice! I did it!
Good job, Yuna.
There!
And number 5.
One. I got a good one!
No, I don't think I can catch it here. I did get some UMATs. This is free UMAT fishing area.
Pretty good, huh?
Drinking the sights. This is just like... Elliot! It was called Remedy Fantasia. Is the name of this song, apparently. This is just like the Draco's Plaza thing.
This violin sounds awfully familiar.
Didn't know he was here.
Is it getting louder as I get closer? That's a fun effect.
Sometimes you see something so beautiful it cleanses your heart. I imagine the Imperial family must love this place. Sometimes you hear something so beautiful it cleanses your entire life of meaning. You wonder, why do I exist when the only thing that needs to exist is this music? Huh? Look at that! What's with the crowd?
It seems they're gathered for a performance.
Instructor, could it be? All signs point to yes. But let's go find out for ourselves. We should be able to get there through the villa.
After you, instructor.
And I sure hope I get... Maybe Andre's there watching, too. Before I go forward, I've done all the quests. Done all the quests. All the side quests, too. There's nothing new to do. But finish up. It's just so... It's serene, I guess. I love it here. Princess Alphine visits this villa from time to time. Until only recently, Prince Cedric would join her on her trips. Come to think of it, it's been some time since we've seen His Highness. Not since he moved into the dorms at the military academy. Just focus on his studies, maybe? Nah, he's being evil. We do miss the sight of him around this palace, or this place. But all we can do is pray for his success. Oh, Mr. Ashton Chevalier. It is an honor to meet you. Though, truth be told, you're not our only special guest today. Hope that you have a lovely day. Special guest, Ellie bro. Have a good drive, Jen. Drive safe.
Wow. It's really pretty on the inside, too.
And raids, yeah. Place is freaking huge. Can we even see all of it? No, the public access ends here.
Just ahead is where they hold the signing ceremonies.
That's the exact spot where I fought Altina. Up and around the corner.
The pavilion should be that way.
Yeah, let's go. There are NPCs to talk to first, though. I heard this place had a long history, but I didn't know it was so beautiful inside. There's so much to see here. I just might trip and fall. I get it. That's nice. So enraptured by what's around you that you're not watching where you're walking.
Daddy, you don't look around so much. You're making it so obvious that you're a tourist.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, look, the chandelier is so pretty. Let's get a picture.
You are just as bad, lady. You were saying? That's an adorable interaction.
I thought I just heard a pretty melody. Were my ears playing tricks on me? Felt like I was in heaven.
What do you mean? You do hear it. It's playing right now. Or is the ghost of the Corel Imperial Villa? Butler Greaves. Bye-bye, Jen. The Corel Imperial Villa was built in the Middle Ages to serve as the Imperial family's summer residence. Many members of the Imperial family have enjoyed it over the years. Emperor Eugent used it often when he was a prince. Oh, wow. The music is quiet enough that it's not coming through the game capture audio. So you guys can't hear Elliot's really quiet playing right now. Oh, they do let me walk up here, though. Huh?
Oh, right. It was this way where the combat happened. What's the point of this up here? There are no doors leading anywhere. There's certainly a chest in one of these corners. It's very quiet. Oh, you can hear it? Because I don't see any green for the music. Like, the bard is not moving at all for the, audio stuff. Hello?
Oh, are you headed to the pavilion? I'm sure you'll love it. In fact, we have guests there right now. Feel free to join them.
I will join them. Elliot. Elliot. We're coming, Elliot. Elliot and Gaius. Oh, this is where Luna and her father are. They could not find them in the town. Lorewalk. Lorewalk. Bravo! So this is Elliot Craig!
I can see why he's such a popular musician.
Luna ran up. She's gonna wonder, how does the string thing make the noise?
Thank you, everyone. I'll be back shortly. Wow.
He's even better than he was at St. Arc.
I agree. Perhaps emotional expression is important after all.
Altina learns. No kidding. That was great. Guess it didn't totally suck. Come on, Ash.
High praise coming from you, Ash.
You made it after all.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, just in case. But wow, I never knew how popular Elliot was. Well, he did just release a new record. That and the word that he'd be playing at the Imperial Villa spread like wildfire. A venue like this draws a crowd. You shouldn't have to wait long for him, though.
Sorry about all that. They've been asking me to play here for a while now.
Oh, you guys must be the new members of Class 7. Gaius told me all about you.
It's a pleasure. I adore your new record.
Oh, you bought it? You're making me blush. You're not half bad with that violin. You look like you're hardly old enough to play it, though. This big guy help you lug it around or something? Hey, Elliot is a proud Erebonian man. Probably. Ash, please.
Huh, I'm really sorry. He has no manners.
You know, I've actually grown 2 reg since I graduated, but yeah, I think my growing days are behind me. He's gonna stay tiny and cute.
At least you're taller than Yuna. And quite a man, if you ask me.
You mean it? Elliot's never heard anything so nice in his life. No one's ever called him a man.
Anyway, that's not what you're here for. Let's talk info. The Imperial Villa doesn't seem to have any listening devices set anywhere. I mean, aside from rare occasions like today, the Imperial family are the only ones who are ever here. That's interesting. Wouldn't they want to spy on the Imperial family? Because the Imperial family would have information on some of the highest secrets in the country, and know what's going on with their military and stuff. And if they're gonna talk about something just casually that your normal person would never get to hear about, it would be here at the villa, where they know they are, apart from their guards and staff, they're alone. So why wouldn't they bug this place? Maybe just because of the infrequency that they visit it? Just not worth the effort when they are busy in the capital? True. Can't imagine the agents would have planted any listening devices. I don't think we'll see the Imperial family around here either. Not while the public are running amok in their villa. Right. Okay, Gaius, tell them what you want, or what you know. Oh? Well, it's not so much information as it is a feeling. I can feel the wind much more strongly here than I can anywhere else. Here at the villa? And that means, perchance, higher elements or greater mana flow? Is this where it's whirlpooling to? Including the malicious wind blowing from the heart of Heimdall. From the heart of Heimdall. That doesn't sound good. Oh, come on. Again with this occult crap? Ash, I know you're doubtful, buddy, but it's been true in several occasions that you have witnessed. This stuff has been important. I'm not like Emma. I can't sense magical energy. But we Nords have lived in harmony with the wind for many, many years. And in that time, the wind has offered us signs of things to come. Forebodings of war, omens of evil. And in the last 6 months, I felt the wind more strongly than I ever have before. Huh? I see. Is that the reason you left the Empire? One of them, yes. Hmm? Oh. Not Sieg. Zio. Whoa! Oh, Zio is here too, huh?
Squee!
Yeah, he's helping me read the wind. Check the northeast this time. You still feel something wavering? I do.
What do you mean by wavering?
Well, I'm no Gaius, but as best I can tell, it's a fluctuation in the wind. So something strong enough to disrupt the wind. To be honest, I can kind of sense a sort of dissonance or discord as well. Oh, music. Music terms.
So whatever this waver is, it's something that a professional musician can hear.
It's not good if they can both sense that something is wrong.
I'm guessing that the malicious wind I feel is connected to this wavering. This is something I didn't sense when I arrived in Heimdall yesterday.
Interesting.
Could it be some sort of instrument set up by Calverdian agents? I can't rule out the possibility, but there's something spiritual about it. It feels just like the ancient quarry in the Nord Islands, or Lohengrin Castle, or even the Infernal Castle.
It's just as Emma and Celine said. Thanks, guys. That's a solid lead. Similar to that, Nord Highlands, Lohengrin Castle. In Lohengrin Castle, is where I fought a Nosferatu. Did I fight a Nosferatu in the Ancient Quarry as well? Or was that like a spider boss? I can't recall. I think that was just the spider? Okay, that was just the spider. I mean, all this points to is that, power is welling up in this area, and where a lot of mana and spiritual energy and whatever the heck else gathers, bad things are going to start happening soon. Because likely, higher elements will be around if all this stuff is happening. Thanks, guys. That's a solid lead. Rien's gonna be walking around, and suddenly there's gonna be like a black and white pulse. You know, where Rien's heart goes dun dun, and it's like everything turns black and white for a second when something in the air, something in Heimdall shifts. That'll be fun if that happens. I always like when that happens. That's fun. We'll look into it right away.
Good to hear. Thanks.
We'll be out of here before too long, so let us know how things go. There's also an enemy called Vampiric Thorn. Yeah. It's also funny how all the monsters, most of the monsters in the Heimdall Underground here, are stuff that like siphoned away blood, poisonous miasma, absorbs stuff, gathered near sources of life.
Maybe I can find the direction of this wavering with Zio's help. Rien? Has the Corel Imperial Villa always been like this?
What do you mean?
It just feels different than it did 2 years ago. There's a chance it's just my imagination, but the color of the wind is different.
Does the wind have color?
Not a visible one. He's just talking about the way it feels. When I hit a battle high, I can kind of feel the same thing. There's something to this guy. I don't know what it is, but there's something.
We got Gaius 1? That's right, Gaius 2 is going to be regarding what he was doing for the last half year. Eustace, we also don't even have Eustace 1. I reached out to my dad, but he's stuck on guarding the base in Heimdall. They've got him on standby with a deployment of heavy tanks and Panzer Soldats. Dang, knowing him, he'll leap into action the moment martial law is declared. That's a lot of firepower. Oh, wait, are you saying that Elliot's dad is...
Ball Crusher Craig. Craig the Ball Crusher.
Oh, didn't you know? Olaf Craig, Division Commander of the 4th Armored Division.
Craig the Red. Some say he's the strongest general in the Imperial Army. His second in command is Instructor Neidhart, my brother's best friend.
Oh, what the heck? Anything else you want to fill me in on, Vander?
This shrimp's really supposed to be this general's son? I don't know how to translate that. Bad butt? Just say bad butt? No. I call bullcrap. Harsh, but fair. My mom and sister are both pianists. I take after them. Alright, back to the concert. I don't want to keep all these excited people waiting. You're a true professional. It'll be nice to have something to watch while I wait for Zio to come back. I think I just missed dialogue. I'll have to reload. Because these people are not gathered here during this. Okay, reload a autosave. Perfect. Let's talk with all the NPCs here first. Then we can go back talking to them. Lune and I were sightseeing in Heimdall when we heard that the Corel Imperial Villa was open to the public. Never in our wildest dreams did we imagine we'd be able to attend an event like this. I'm so glad we stopped by. Though I must admit, I do feel a little guilty for leaving Helena and Eclair behind while they were shopping. Perhaps I'll get them a couple of souvenirs on my way back.
I'm ever so amazed. Why is the sound of a violin pretty? I really want to know.
That one, I'm not sure how to answer. That's more of a feel thing. I had only planned on visiting Corel Imperial Villa, but lo and behold, I found myself at a concert. Can't imagine a more perfect evening. Praise to be Eidos. Praise be to Eidos. Praise to be Eidos. We are all Eidos. When I heard that the Elliot Craig would be performing, I rushed right over. It seems like I arrived right during his break, but I hope he'll start up again soon. I can hardly wait.
Wait, are you guys gonna talk to Elliot? Do you know him? Who's the tall guy? His manager? He looks so cool.
Gaius, you could be Elliot's manager.
Brr. Brr. This music is so pretty. I'm gonna ask him what makes it sound so good once this is all over.
I wonder what Elliot would answer. Would it confuse her? Melodies that dance across the ear and into one's heart. A blanket of musical bliss. Such is the work of Elliot Craig. Wonderful. How truly wonderful. He's helped me before, believe it or not, but I never knew he was capable of such majesty. Back in St. Arc, huh? Well, beats a good concert. Indeed. Bravo! It was definitely worth running over here. Oh, I wish I could stay here and listening to him play forever. I hope Zio can help me locate the source of this strange wavering. The stench of the underworld is hanging about all of this. Tread lightly. The underworld? Death will enter the city again. Vampires and ghouls will run amok. If I learn anything new, I'll let you know. May the winds and the goddess carry you on your journey. And Elliot, I'm going to interrupt your song. My dad and his army are standing by for the declaration of martial law. On the bright side, he's managed to postpone it for as long as he could. That's a small comfort, at least.
We have until 4 p.m. There's still time.
Yeah, let's make this patrol count. Well, we've done everything on the map, which means when we leave this place to go to a new place, we'll get a call on our cell phone.
Why don't I just travel to the field camp? That should be fun. Drop a save, and... Wait, the dialogue, could it change for some of the people who are listening to it from in here? No. Bring, bring! Afterwards, Rena and his students continue their investigation, eventually arriving at Van Kier Street in central Heimdall. Oh, okay. We've been at this for a while now. It's almost noon. What do you guys think we should do now? Grab an early lunch, maybe? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we should organize all the information we've been able to get so far. If we're getting food now, better not go to a restaurant. With the lunch rush coming, it'd take too long. Wait, is this going to be a big recap of everything we've learned so far? I feel like that'd be great for us, like the start of a new stream. Not just to help us remember what's happening. If that's what it starts being, I'm gonna hit F4 and then I'll spin in a circle and do my stream summary. In that case, why don't we get something from one of the food stalls? Yes, that seems like the most efficient solution. Sounds good. There are some tables open that we can grab. Getting lunch from the food stalls on the main street will advance the story. Okay, cool. Then I will spin here and do my notes. I'll walk my cat and watch Apothecary Diaries. Simply more tension building. Oh, I gotta. Okay. I guess I can't stand on this circle. Like, maybe here is better. Simply more tension and suspense building. More worries of something grand and evil.
Okay.
Brewing in the background. Possible scare that Erebonia isn't going to stop with invading Calvard if they can find an excuse to start a war. Have you watched Wotakoi, by the way? Looks like a romance. It seems I have not watched it. I'll get back to talking about it after I finish my stream summary, though.
Okay.
Gaius still hasn't said what he did in the last half year, but it's probably related to his strong feeling. I mean, he already can feel the wind, but this is probably more so. But whatever he gained from that is probably what's allowing him
to... I'm gonna understand what he is feeling. Understand the strange feeling he is getting from the wind in Heimdall. Could he have meant that the power mana is gathering at the villa, or maybe just in Heimdall? Maybe just generally in Heimdall.
Let's go.
My guess is Emma will lock in, will find the source soon. What is it, though? Are they gonna bring back the Vermilion, or the Vermilion Knight, I think they called it? What did Gaius say again? Hang on. Gaius said something about the underworld. Stench of the underworld. So if Gaius can sense the stench of the underworld, does that mean zombies? Vampires? What else? Spirits? Is what's happening in Heimdall, considering the hints about what happened in its history, is what's happening in Heimdall leading to a remix of all the other major events? Maybe all of that same, also all the stuff that happened previously could be happening in some smaller way all at once now, but because it's all at once, it's worse. Or maybe they're all going to be at full strength. Also, Gaius's claim about the underworld seems like something you would hear from a church member. Did he work closely with Arteria / Rolsritter during the last half year? Next time. Lunch is evening and more NPCs. Memes. Oh my god. Wait, you made... Oh, I see what you're talking about. you made the Gaius and Machias... Or sorry, the Machias and Eustace kissing drawing as two separate emotes on Discord. You put them together, they're kissing. Yeah, this is the only meme you really need for this session. It's true. Same with Angie. You know if they're coming on a screen and they got that smirk on their face. They don't even have to say anything to know it's gonna be something nasty. But that is a wrap on the Trails run today,
Let's
folks.
go.
Yeah. Watakoi. No, I have not watched Watakoi. Wotakoi? Wotakoi. It's Wo? I think I've heard people talk about it, but not too much. Is there something interesting or unique about it that you're asking me? Like, is it like it's romance between adult nerds? Sick. That sounds fun. I like romance. Every once in a while, I'll pull up a romance instead of watching the usual isekai slop. Gamer Fujoshi, cosplayer, and Yuri enjoyer. Oh, does that mean there's Yuri in it, or potential Yuri? Maybe there's the potential for Yuri. Or at least GL, not explicitly. Man. You get to go for a walk. I know you look upset that I woke you up. Well, I didn't wake you up. Well, I did by making those funny noises. But you get to go outside. So waking up wasn't the worst, huh? And you get scritches under your chin. Oh, my baby duster. You know what? I forgot to close Trails. It's still open on my second monitor, or on my main monitor, but you guys can't see it. Okay. Let me wrap up stream, Duster, without pressing any buttons, please. We go 2:38. Follow a 4-hour session. Save splits. Awesome. Well, thanks for watching today. I hope you guys have had a good start to your weekend so far, and if I don't see you tomorrow, then you have a good end to your weekend and a good start to your week. So we haven't raided in a while. I feel like I remember this name. Oh wow! Oh, this person! Oh my goodness! They're at the section. They're at the they're at the Lloyd Risha section. In CS2. That's fun. Well, let's go see if they're freaking out like I did when I saw Lloyd. Oh, what a big stretch! Gosh. Thanks for watching today, folks. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time. And hope to see you next time for more Trails. The model, well, not the model itself, but the sketch, the model process as a whole is coming along well. Remaking, getting prepared to remake the body after I have resketched the model, the body. Putting on some new outfits. We get to see it when it's ready. Not when the model is done, but when I'm at a point that I want to show you. I'm very happy with the proportions I've got on the resketch. So I hope you guys enjoy it when I show it again. But until next time. Have a wonderful night and a good rest of your weekend. Bye, folks.